Are we in this thing alone? Or are we in it together?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The time has come to make a decision. Are we in this thing alone? Or are we in it together?
Ladies and gentlemen, playing a harp with your dick sounds like a bad time. Depends on how big your dick is, I guess. Whoa, my lights are way too bright. Ladies and gentlemen, how's everybody doing?
that's
Welcome
very
back.
cool.
What a goddamn pleasure it is. What a goddamn pleasure it is to have you here on a Tuesday night. A little Tuesday. How's everybody doing? Good, good, good. Thank you. Good. Good.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Good.
Turned 31 today and I also booked my flight to Japan at the end of the month. Love you, Will.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to hear it. We're gonna be doing some news tonight. Thank you all for the hype train last night.
Oh
We
yeah,
finished.
wow, that's very cool.
We finished a season of Survivor. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys are the best community on the platform, and I like to reward that. There is a chance to my humble Survivor fans, my loyal Survivor fans, my amazing arch villains. No, we will not be starting a new season tonight, if that is your question. No. Usually we take a week or two before we do another season. However, there is a chance that the Rat King might grace us with an
Oh
appearance
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
on the stream.
Neff headers.
This is the rumor.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Rat King.
So, the rumor on the street is Miles saw my interview with Russell Hands back in the day because he is such a
Oh,
big
yeah, wow,
Survivor
that's very
fan.
cool.
It's Newsday Tuesday. All hail the
And
Arch
so
Uncle
we
Rat.
might have the Rat King right here in-house to do an interview. And we can ask him some of the questions that we had about the end of the season. It's awesome because I think the Rat King is a guy that we all loved. And having him on would be incredible. So, yeah. Now, if he does come on today, y'all think that things move at the speed of Tism? What did that? Give me a second. Let me fucking get my feet underneath me. Dude, in my replies yesterday, someone was like, "Weren't you supposed to show whole?" I was like, "Dude, I'm setting this up with a major fucking charity. Give me a second." And they're like, "My bad. You're right." I'm doing my Frajorkin best over here. I'm just one man. And I don't have the Piker Broadcasting Service clout arm that Mr. Hassan Piker does.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Pog.
I'm just a man in a strange corner of the internet. Okay. Thank you, Connor Boy. You got Marsh? You think Marsh helps me with anything? What are you, nuts?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey man, just wondering if I'm not allowed to win free hot sauce or slabs because I've won before? I keep getting modded when I send. Enter.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey
This
man,
man
just
is
wondering
holding the
if I'm
entire
not allowed
entertainment
to
value
win
of Twitch
free
in one
hot
channel.
sauce or slabs
Truly a
because
god.
I've won before. I'm getting modded when I send enter. I think you're spamming, brother. We don't mod anybody out for trying to win a prize. Nor have we ever. There are people that have won multiple prizes. I think it's just you're spamming it too fast and you're getting timed out. Why are you entering? There's no hot sauce. Why are you doing this? If this interview gets you copy strike like Russell's did, what's the next country? You know what's interesting is like, I don't think Australia has as prohibitive a copyright arm. After I talk to Miles, it might finally be time to fill out a Survivor application. Because, dude, you know who said she would help me with it is Ray. Ray was like, you have to do it. I'll help you. And I was thinking maybe we can just do it on her stream. Because it's like videotaped. I think it would be funny for her to ask me all the Survivor questions on stream. Won't you be gone for like 2 months? You know, there was a period of time where I was worried about that and how it would hurt my streaming career. Now I don't really give a shit about my streaming career. like the real ones would still be here, if that makes any sense. I think there used to be a time where I was like, God, you gotta grow on this platform. You gotta grow. Now I feel like I don't want to grow anymore. I feel like if anybody comes from the outside world, they'll be a horrible nightmare person. I feel like the neurodivergence is finally happening. I'm becoming a Hakikaguri. You're content with what you have, real. I just wanna do long, drawn out diatribes on my stream, and then maybe make other things. Wait, what happened? Are you taking a sabbatical? No, I'm applying to Survivor for the first time, I've decided. I'm gonna finally do it. Also, we're probably going to be talking to the Rat King for any Survivor fans. Miles, the Rat King, winner of the last season we watched, is probably going to come on stream. Bro, 2026 is your year. Every year's been my year. I think that's the thing that kills me, is equating success with talent level on this platform. I think I'm done trying to like break myself to be more popular. I'm just gonna lean into the shit that I like. My manager hit me up and was like, what big things do you want to produce on Twitch? I was like, nothing. Nothing, bro. I'm over that.
Wow, that's very cool.
I'm done
Thanks
with
for
it.
15 Elder Nerd Neff.
Anyway, as long as you guys are happy, that's my main thing. I know who butters my bread, and I just want to keep you guys happy. And I think I've been doing a good job this year.
In most chat recently, just doing a little too much, just sharing a little too much. I can't help myself though. I'm like, he's constantly showing whole like, yeah,
no, my dad always used to say when I was a kid, how many jet skis can you actually ride? And I think there was a lot of wisdom to that. Now that I like own where I live, I'm really not like the richest type. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about cars.
Started watching you in high school.
Thank you.
And now just started my first job out of college. Thanks for the consistent laughs, Neff.
Thank you.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
New DJ tech?
New DJ tech? I don't know what you meant there. I rode 84 jet skis. That guy fucking rules. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a huge possessions person. Any update on the comic book? We got to figure that out. There's a long story there, but I have a lot of the art and a lot of the concept stuff. I kind of have to find a new place to publish it because I want to do a physical publication. It's a whole thing.
In most chat recently, just doing a little too much, just sharing a little too much. I can't help myself though. I'm like, he's constantly showing whole, like, yeah, I'm gonna get hard. You know what I mean?
I'm
fuck.
sorry, what?
In most chat recently, just doing a little too much, just sharing a little too much. I can't help myself though. I'm like, he's constantly showing whole, like, yeah, I'm gonna get hard. You know what I mean? Fuck. Caught. You know what I'm saying? And I know that I'm not alone in this, all right? I know come 7 p.m. that man is going to go live for Neff News, and all of you guys are going to start touching yourself uncontrollably. Will Neff is going to appear on screen. His right leg is going to go above his head. His hole is going to appear to you, and you're going to have no fucking choice but to goon your face off.
See, dude, this is what I'm talking about. What more could I strive to accomplish? I'm the self-suck butthole guy. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, it's just hubris if I try and be known as more than that. I mean, I'm just flying too close to the sun. Alexander wept because there were no more holes to show.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've always been extremely open and honest with you guys. And recently I've kind of, obviously I think age is always a bummer, right? And I've been feeling my age. I still am strong. I still am fit. I just don't have the same energy level, which is a bummer. And then I have felt super at odds with my family in the sense that I think, not JR. JR is still my boy, my cousin. That's my closest family member. But like my greater family, the conservative element of my greater family, I've always been able to reconcile or overlook our differences, and it's getting to a point where I don't know if I can do that anymore. And that's really tough. That's really tough. That's not me grandstanding. You know what I mean? I'm not going to fucking talk to you about stolen land right now, but I really, it's hard, dude. It's hard. I got banned from a girl's streamer chat for saying, can we please watch something, or can you play something instead of this full screen camera gooner POV?
I'm a stud. I'm boss.
Dude, he might be the first person to be banned for anti-gooner propaganda.
About you needing more money to buy an even longer couch so nobody could sit in the same congressional district as you, but then Christian reminded us that we need whole now.
Real. I don't even think I have. I don't think there is a possible longer couch. Anyway, it's all part of growing up, the magic of growing up. Can I ask about your hair maintenance? There's none. I'm actually going to cut my hair tomorrow. Don't worry, it's not going short, but I'm going to wolf it up a little bit. I'm going to wolf it up a little bit. It's still going to be long. It just needs some shape. Will, no. Karis, please. It's so long. All I do is eat my hair all day. It has no shape. Go bald, please? Why? You have a very specific fetish. Will you sign up for Aussie or US Survivor? That would be so fucking funny if I only applied to Australian Survivor. What my product looked like 3 months in. Oh, it's a theremin. Oh. What? how is he control? Okay, I understand that it's like a theremin, but how is he flipping through samples? This panel. What was... Bro, I'm so impressed by this hand that I'm not even watching that he's just pressing these. Well, fuck. I'll buy it.
Today I'm trying.
I'll buy it so you don't have to. Where the fuck is this thing? Sway MIDI controller Adema Labs. Join the wait list. Eat my balls. Damn, I'm bummed. Yeah, anyway, suffice to say, circling back to what I was talking about, man, some days you just wake up and you're like, God, I'm just fucking eating balls right now. I gotta find the passion to get it going. Oh, so today I played a lot of this game. I played a lot of, what is it, Caves of Quib? I got a fucking run going in Caves of Quib with Zib Quiz. Did Zib Quiz, level 4, two-handed user, absolute fucking machine. I'm about to die. Nope. That's that Zib Quiz, dude. He doesn't die. Zib Quiz is that guy, bro. We can play later. Farley? Hello?
Hi.
What are you doing here? Why you look cute?
You haven't seen me all day. I like this.
Did you go to the gym?
What happened? I actually posted TikTok. I worked on making TikTok. I actually posted it, and then I freaked out and I called Sam. Like, how do I delete this?
This woman said she was going to go to the gym at 4 p.m. It's 7:30.
I've been working on stuff still.
So you're not going to go to the gym anymore?
I can.
No, it closes.
It's still open.
Do you want some food or anything?
Right now.
Okay.
So.
You're doing great. You have pajama bottoms with a button-up shirt. You look fully crazy a little bit. You look cute, but like fully crazy.
Yeah, because I've been working again.
Why don't you just go relax?
Be active, physical.
No, you don't.
Physical activity.
I don't think the gym is open when you get there.
I looked at the map.
Okay.
Or I looked.
Alright.
Anything?
No, I'm good. Thanks, bub. Love you too. Caroline Kwan. She hit me up. She's like, yeah, I'm going to meet you at the gym. I was like, all right. 2 hours later. Are you still coming? No. Maybe. Detroit Metal City. Oh. Does he have like a King Diamond makeup thing going on? What is this? I'd rather be watching a Caroline Kwan stream. Thank you for that. Thank you. I appreciate it. What I didn't think you were going to watch this. Why did you send it then? It's from an anime, Detroit Metal City, the funniest alt anime of all time. I got to check it out. Bro, I sound like such a basic bitch right now. Jujutsu Kaisen has been so fucking dope. Jujutsu Kaisen has been so good. Oh my God, it's so good. I do not understand the people that still hate on Jujutsu Kaisen. It's crazy. People, so I've seen some people. Who's that one guy who's like Connor's friend? I saw him talking shit about Jujutsu Kaisen, and I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Yeah, there's nothing to it, mate. It's like there's like nothing there." Bro, what are you talking about? All right. Someone sent me your first day at Jujutsu Kaisen sketch. Okay, let's go.
So this is Tokyo, huh?
Yeah.
This shit look just like it do in the movie.
I'm boss.
Yes,
I don't
Cheddar.
take no shit from anyone.
Well, if you go on Survivor, who gets to have sex with the tree? I mean, water the tree, asking for a friend.
You can. You can fuck my tree while I'm gone.
Oh shit! It's on site like that in Tokyo?
Yes, all the time. If only Gojo wasn't locked up, we'll have a chance. Fuck!
Gojo? Who is Gojo? Oh, is one of your niggas locked up?
Yes.
Oh, I feel your pain, bro. I feel my niggas back at
Oh,
home
yeah,
locked
wow,
up too.
that's very cool.
Hey, free
Oh,
Gojo,
shit.
Yeah,
bro.
thank you
Free
so
Gojo
much.
for real. Like without the 6,000 God, this world is out of balance.
That's crazy to call a nigga a god, I ain't gonna lie.
Nigga, what? Do you got these or something?
What, hands?
Yes.
Yeah, I got these. The fuck is you talking about? Look! Nigga, I'm from the code!
The code.
Everybody got these.
The code has a jujutsu school.
We got whatever you need, nigga. Jujutsu schools, we got.
That's good.
Hold on, nigga, am I tripping or we at the beach?
Beach.
We at the beach, right?
Beach, what the fuck? What
You have now entered my domain.
the fuck? We got caught! We're caught in this shit! We're about to die! Do you understand?
What?
We're about to die! What is the way? Calm yourself.
What?
Have you never been in a fight before?
Bitch, you the one who scared me. What are you talking about? You just
Get back to back.
Okay.
Whatever I have to say, or we will die.
Okay, I'm listening. What's the domain?
Listen, a domain expansion is an advanced barrier technique that amplifies the user's curse technique and grants a guaranteed hit on all of its attacks. But of course, there's a fix for this, and it's called a simple domain, a barrier technique fueled by the user's curse.
Okay, this is actually dope.
Energy to serve a purpose. It originated as a defense from the domain expansion with the binding valve.
How the fuck you want me to listen to all this and read this shit, bro?
Listen to me! Listen or we're gonna die!
Okay.
A
Nigga,
barrier
are you
technique
reading off the phone?
Yes, it's my notes.
Nigga, let me read it too!
No, it's mine! But binding valves are necessarily needed.
Special grade cursed Leland Manigault approaches with his cursed tool, Poseidon's Brush. Poseidon's Brush is known as one of the oldest and strongest curse tools in Jujutsu history. With one brush on the waves of the user's head, sound amplifies through the waves and shreds the insides of the opponent. No opponent can survive a direct hit, besides Gojo.
Oh, I'm about to use my simple domain!
The translator did say that you can't stop it unless you was Gojo. Fuck. Hey, bro, I promise I'll go back to America, bro. I promise.
Nah, nigga. You in the culling games now.
Yeah, but I read the rules. I'm only working 1 point. That shit kind of weak, to be honest.
And I need that.
No! Ah!
Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen's peak, man. Jujutsu Kaisen. Also, the animation is so fucking good. All the fights are so fucking tight. So you're definitely buying this, right? Anime Ghost in the Shell reveals a $5,000 handcrafted porcelain figure that's limited to 50 pieces. The design is based on the spider-like AI tanks from the show. What? $5,000? Add to cart. Get it in the cart. It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
We all know food costs too much at games.
We uncovered the illegal scam happening at every stadium? What?
But what if I told you this slice and this beer and these hot dogs are all part of an illegal scheme perpetrated by billionaires?
Okay.
I'm used to outrageous prices, but this is just a special kind of hell.
I'm at Madison Square Garden, not just for a mildly stale pretzel, but
why did he have to do MSG, bro? Hasn't New York been through enough, bro? Hasn't New York been through? How about fucking Gillette Stadium in Boston, asshole?
to meticulously catalog and
Sorry about that.
quantify just how badly we're getting ripped off. All to prove a point. We don't have to live like this. Because there is something felonious about these francs, and something we can do about it. I should start with a story that for months now I've been obsessed with. The story of a guy who is fed up with skyrocketing prices and
Hello, Jets, my old friend. Dude, wait, hold on. The most expensive hot dog in the NFL is Buffalo? Surely this can't be real. Hold on. The only way that is real is if it's like a double-handed shaboing boing rocket. Also, I do have to say, I saw the fucking Packers down there. That is really cool that the publicly owned team only charges $5 a hot dog. Okay. Buffalo Bills hot dog. I need information. Buffalo Bills hot dog are famous for being made by Shallon's, a local Buffalo brand, often found at Highmark Stadium, with fans debating their price, sometimes reported as the NFL's most expensive hot dog, around $11, and enjoying them as part of the game. Shallon's Smokehouse hot are the official... Okay, wait. We're doing some digging here.
All right, hot dog.
That's it?
They use the smokehouse salins, so it has the skin on it.
I'm not going to lie, very cool that Buffalo uses a local brand, but also, dude, that's a fucking expensive hot dog. $11? I thought that was going to be a double-fisted shaboing boing.
Precedented inflation. Not today, but 1978, when a high school teacher named Ron Gordon waged a one-man war against the price of a hot dog. And I think part of my obsession was this. There was something we've lost since Ron's day that held the secret for how we can bring down the skyrocketing cost of being a sports fan today. I had
more than $5 for a shaboing boing is insane.
To find him. So I packed my bags.
Do you think the Broncos would have beat the Pats with Bo Nix? Yes, I do.
For California to figure out what he knew and what he could teach us.
You haven't used the word crazy yet. That's good.
No? Yeah, I do. Come on, guys. It was a close game with a quarterback that literally had 10 passing yards. I think the Broncos would have won that game, yes.
Ron Gordon, friend of Alec Opperman, who's out here from New York, thinking, what a mistake I made.
He's a hater? No, I just live in reality. But yeah, guys, New England fans, you were given a gift by Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Don't look your miracle in the mouth, okay? Come on.
In 1978, Ron caught wind that the price of a hot dog was going up.
Why people do
San
Why people underscore Dini
Reason?
gifted a tier
A new
1
health
sub to
ordinance
Luna
mandating
O.
that vendors
They have given
wrap their
149
wieners.
gift
That
subs
nickel
in the
would
channel.
pay for the labor and bring the total cost to 75 cents. But to
Okay.
Ron, the math seemed...
He's right. Seahawks are locked. Listen, the Pats can still win that game. I think it's going to be an uphill battle. But dude, the thing you have to realize as a Patriots fan is I think it's infinitely more impressive that you guys, are the miracle
that's
run.
very cool.
Let us
You
Pats
are the
fans have
miracle
the
run.
cope. We are about to get
it's
ass
an
blasted
infinitely
and cry
more
about Brady memories.
impressive story that you guys, despite all the odds, are here. You are the Cinderella team. And you're going to be a better team next year. You got a bunch of fucking free agency money. But yes, I do think you've had an insane miracle run.
Wrong. They
are a miracle run and everyone hates them still. I mean, they're still the worst people on the planet. They're total shithead fuck asses. But that doesn't mean that their miracle run didn't happen. You can have a miracle run and be a fucking piece of shit pig.
I'm convinced that the concessionaire, the Stevens Company, was pulling a fast one on Giants fans. And the owner, Bob Lurie, had his hands in the profits. He called everyone.
Man, you have been, have you lost a little bit of sleep doing this?
He called Stevens' meat supplier, got quotes on the price of the Doughboy wrapping machine.
I lost a lot of sleep. I spent a lot of time. I spent like 300 hours on this thing.
What Ron discovered was that Stevens would recruit their cost and a whole lot more.
The total amount of money which they take in would be $91,000, which is an awful lot of money, there's no question.
That's over $400,000 in today's money. Ron took his beef to San Francisco's Park and Rec board, who could veto the price hike. One suspicious piece of math was just how fast Candlestick could wrap a hot dog.
They were wrapping 2.47 hot dogs per person per minute in 1978. And a year later, I guess they got some practice at it, slowed it down. They were only wrapping 1.6
So I don't understand what the point is here.
hot dogs per person per minute.
So Ron, in front of the Parks board, proved them wrong.
I wrapped hot dogs while I was lecturing them about the wrong they were doing.
You wrapped 12 and they could only wrap 2.7.
Right. I know Rec and Park was irritated with me. The more elaborate I got, the less pleased they were. I gave them every detail.
They're using dogs to launder money. It was an inside job. But is there a law about what price a stadium can set their hot dog at? I don't understand. No. So what is the point of this? Yes? What's the law?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
What was your favorite hire of the coaching carousel?
Keep watching, Will. It's the principle of it. They explain in the video. Okay.
In every order that I had gotten from the Giants or from them. I mean, they were waiting for me to finish and go away, and then they could leave the hot dog prices the way they were.
Jack may be nimble, Jack may be quick, but the 5-cent bite continues here at Candlestick.
Ron lost this battle, but the Wiener War wasn't over. Because behind Ron's gambit was an understanding that his local government had the power, even the responsibility, to do something about this. It started with who actually owns and pays for stadiums. In Ron's case, Candlestick Stadium was built using public money. It's the same for many stadiums today.
Okay.
Even after they're built, most stadiums get mountains of your taxpayer money because they claim they're a public good. Take, for instance, Madison Square Garden. They get a special break on property taxes that has cost New York hundreds of millions of dollars. In fact, most stadiums are exempt from property taxes. And what are we getting in return for all the free money?
Professional sports team.
We're showering on billionaire stadium owners? A boost to the local economy? Not really. Study after study finds they are a terrible deal. And do we get affordable tickets? Obviously not. From 1999 to 2020, ticket prices grew twice as fast as inflation. One driver of the continued increases, dynamic pricing. But billionaires get a great deal, a license to commit highway robbery at the ticket booth and concession stand.
Stadiums used to have shame. The business culture across the board, not just in stadiums, has grown more craven, more opportunistic, more willing to take advantage.
11 and a quarter. You know what's interesting? I don't even think, like, it's interesting that he approached this from hot dogs. I think the place that you have to approach it from is jerseys. Jerseys right now are like, I think hot dogs is like, you charge what you charge for food. I don't know, whatever. But dude, the jerseys right now are legitimately like unwearable to the point where like fake jerseys are infinitely better than real jerseys. Like the price point, the quality is so fucking ludicrously ass that like you never buy a jersey anymore. You never buy a jersey anymore at the stadium. They actually fucking suck. Really? Damn, that's fucked up. Dude, it's so unfathomably bad. There was a story someone did recently where like literally the quality of fake baseball jerseys is so much better than the real jerseys that like even resale stores don't buy the real jerseys anymore because Fanatics is so bad. Like their jerseys are actually trash. At one point, players petitioned to no longer have the official jerseys made by Fanatics because they were just exploding on the field, is how bad they were.
For a hot dog? A single hot dog?
PSA, don't get the double vodka lemonade at Madison Square Garden. It'll cost you $45.
What? That is $50? $50? That's more than the ticket should be. That's crazy.
Ron's 75-cent hot dog would, in 2025 dollars, cost you about $3.71. Today, in the same city, you'd pay $9 at a 49ers game.
Yo, Detroit, thank you for holding it down, bro. $6.50, dog? Thank you for holding it down.
Consumed by this glizzy grift, I reached out to this guy you've heard from before, a lawyer and former government official who had some surprising news.
Charging too much for a hot dog in a stadium is already illegal.
Okay, now we're getting into it. I want to hear about this.
Under the prohibition on unfair practices, which most states already have on the books. When you're in a stadium, you only have one choice. And what that means is the stadium has effectively monopoly power over you.
Interesting.
These unfair and deceptive practice laws can be wielded right now by state attorneys general, or even the federal government, to bring down prices. Regulators use them all the time for all kinds of behaviors that exploit consumers, like price gouging during natural disasters. But I was skeptical. If it's so clearly illegal, why has nothing happened about this?
Regulators and attorneys general have grown complacent. They've gotten used to the high prices in stadiums just like we have. I think it's just a lack of imagination, a lack of will.
Can you imagine if every stadium was like federally mandated to offer you a $1 hot dog? I would suck down like 50 of them a game.
Corporate America has realized that they can overcharge because enforcers aren't going to stop them.
It's not just lawsuits. State agencies across the country could write rules explicitly banning price gouging at the concession stand under these unfair practice laws. But there's an even more direct solution. Those terrible public-private partnerships that owners love to exploit. When I was reviewing Madison Square Garden's own financial reports, something caught
a bacon cheeseburger is $7 in Atlanta. That's not bad.
My eye. This line, under a section called Economic and Operational Risk. The report highlights the danger of the government pulling their special zoning permits. They have to get renewed every 5 or 10 years. And their $43 million a year tax exemption. Now, Wouldn't it be a shame if the city asked for something in return? Or any other city for that matter. We seem to be one of the few countries, in fact, that finds sports price gouging acceptable. In 2016, 10,000 Liverpool fans walked out of a match to protest 77-pound tickets. They chanted, "Enough is enough! You greedy bastards! Enough is enough!" to the team's American owners. In 2025, according to The Athletic, the most expensive ticket is 61 pounds, about $80 US. My Knicks ticket alone cost $277.
Real.
That's about the same as the average cost of an NFL
Over
ticket.
5 years now.
Meanwhile,
Neff.
many teams in the UK don't use dynamic pricing. They use
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 years.
fixed prices by seat, something New York's Mayor Zohran Mamdani has proposed doing for the World Cup.
Nice. Zoran, my guy.
Where a finals ticket goes for $6.
Is this the first you've heard of this? Sports franchises are notorious for money schemes. Most stadiums are paid for by taxpayers. No, I understand that. I understand the seat gouging. Seat gouging is something I understand. And also the jersey thing I understand. I did not understand the law about the concession, which I don't think many people did know the law about concession. And to explain it, the reason that they are not allowed to charge a prohibited amount for the concession in the stadium is because technically it would be a monopoly while you are locked in their property, right? If you want to go to that game, they then have a responsibility to make food affordable to you while you are on their property because there is no alternative option that is not owned by them. I don't think that is true. He literally just went through the legality of it, brothers and sisters. That's why I was skeptical at first too. Do you remember at this point in the video when I said, okay, why is he talking about the price of a hot dog? I'm skeptical about it. And then he explained the law and I went, oh, that's really interesting.
$18,000 or more. And in the UK, scalping,
you can go outside of the stadium. So you think that the expectation of someone who is on you think that the interpretation of the law, if you were to take this to like a court, is that someone who pays for a ticket should have to leave like a 2-mile radius to go buy food instead of the tax sheltered institution being able to provide an affordable food option? I think that's crazy.
Is highly restricted. Others are picking up the Ron Gordon price-fighting torch. Lena Khan, the former FTC commissioner and current advisor to Zohran Mamdani, promised to use New York City's unconscionable pricing laws to go after outrageous concessions. Whether it's taxpayer dollars, use of public lands, or just enforcement of existing laws, most American localities have leverage.
We should expect cities to demand conditions. One of them that they can be putting into all of these contracts is street pricing.
A hot dog at that cart is $5. Now you go inside and a hot dog is $9.50.
Street pricing is the idea that
I think all teams should be mandated, like the Green Bay Packers, to be owned by the residents of that state. And I'm not just saying that because the Jets are owned by fucking Woody Johnson, who is a real piece of shit. Maybe I am. Who knows? I don't know. It could have influenced my decision.
the price of a hot dog inside needs to be the same as the price of a hot dog outside, which is the polar opposite of whatever Madison Square Garden is doing.
We the Beavers! Thank you. Imagine if public sports team became like American professional sports teams became a public utility. That'd be insane. You like individuals could own a percentage of the team.
Doorknob Dude _ gifted a tier 1 sub to Mashy Rat.
Oh my god, that'd be so fucking amazing.
As the Groundwork Collaborative reports, street pricing—
One can dream. It literally exists right now in Green Bay.
No markup has been implemented in Portland's International Airport, and a few stadiums are already bucking the price gouging.
What's the benefits? Hot dog in Green Bay is $4, buddy. Also, the public ownership can basically come together on decisions about the team. Wow, just $2. Way to go, Atlanta Falcons.
Trend, and they're not going out of business anytime soon.
$2 menu items? Okay, look at that shaboing boing.
The point is, we have the power to stop price gouging, even if our elected leaders pretend we can't or won't.
I think the problem is we've been getting fucked in the ass for so long that all we know is getting fucked in the ass. Like, we just assume that the price of a hot dog should be $15.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
Because
cool.
we think that's
Hot dog.
We think that's the price of doing business. We don't even know that there's a better way. We don't even know that the dick can be removed from our asshole. Right? You've given up hope, imagining a world where a shaboing boing is $2 at a game, or the price of the game is affordable, or that poor people can go watch a Dodgers game. We've given up hope, but there's a better way, and it can be done.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
TechStep gifted a tier 1 sub to Worst Western.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Become ungovernable.
Oh yeah, wow.
Demand the
that's
$2
very cool.
shaboing boing.
That's what the Parks Board tried with Ron to shoo him away. But sometimes officials just need a little public pressure, or one dogged pursuer of justice.
They brush you off. What makes you want to keep going?
Because I was right. They're doing something wrong. And if nobody's going to help you, then redouble your efforts and do some more.
When the Parks Board didn't take him seriously, Ron went to the press. He took it national. He wrote and called anyone and everyone. He got a letter from the White House.
If I ever get a meeting with Gavin Newsom, this is how I'm going to use my time. Bro, I was like Austin, I was supposed to have a sit down with Gavin Newsom at TwitchCon, and then my schedule didn't work out. If he ever requests to sit down with me again, I'm going to be like, Gav, listen, okay? Before I will give you any support, we got to talk about the price of shaboing boings at SoFi. And he's going to obviously say, what the fuck is a shaboing boing? And I'm going to go, walk with me. Walk with me, son.
And economist Milton Friedman told Ron to spend his time more fruitfully. But besides the rebuke from a Nobel-winning economist, the pestering worked.
Sports Illustrated covered it a couple times. The Wall Street Journal did it. Sport Magazine, CBS National News.
You sound like you're about to say, give me liberty or give me debt.
Well, it's more a matter of give me fairness and give me my name.
If he ever streams with us on, you need to crash in and talk about some real important topics. Whoa, Dave, I'm going to be honest. Gavin Newsom is more likely to stream with me than Hassan. Hassan is going to have to crash our stream, bro.
Ron's one-man crusade finally moved the Parks Board.
You wouldn't blame Californian Ron Gordon for shouting hot dog. This week, San Francisco's Park and Recreation Board ruled that Gordon was right and they were wrong.
But he was one man fighting against one nickel in an unending march of rising prices. 47 years later, my total bill at Madison Square Garden was $638.53. $555.60 was 2 tickets, and those were the cheap seats. And the other $87.93 was food.
Bro, those are, holy fuck, those are bad seats, bro. Oh my God.
$93 was food. For that much money, I could have gotten 2 round-trip tickets to Spain, where you can get a beer at a game for under $5.
Wow.
Might be thinking, what's the harm in a $15?
Man, this is tough because, like, I mean, talk about being old. I remember, like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Knicks tickets have always been expensive, but they weren't like that, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Beer. It's not an essential good. It's not, your monthly bills, but
Dude,
we
I've
all
got
deserve to
bad
live in an
news.
economy.
Brother.
Where you're not just scraping by, that you actually
Not
have a chance
here.
to
Guys, if he was on that list, he would have been one of the victims, bro.
Well, I wanna thank you. I thought I was blocked up, but no, it
34.
was the sport stick in my ass. I have removed it and feel better. Bring in the shower, boing boing.
Yes, bring in the shaboing boings.
have joy and be entertained and go to a sports game. We can live in that world. We used to live in that world.
Ron tried to keep that world alive, just a little bit longer. But he did so at a huge personal cost, mostly phone bills.
I spent over $3,000 fighting them on hot dog prices.
Do you know what that is adjusted for inflation? Because I've done the math.
$2 million.
No, I'm not going to give a refund to my wife.
It's $14,000.
Ooh.
How does that make you feel?
Broke, poor, but it was an investment in justice.
Ron hasn't been to a game in about 30 years. Even back then, the big money pouring into sports didn't sit right with him.
The heroes are in the stands. I mean, the heroes in society. So I got tired of it. And yes, it did leave a bad taste in my mouth.
You told a reporter.
The more I knew about it and the less other people did about it, the more it became my responsibility.
Do you remember saying that?
No, but good for me. That's the truth. And once you know that much, don't quit. To go make a difference for other people is important.
Wow.
I mean, I taught high school for 38 years, hopeful of making it a better world.
If you work in the food industry or sports, we'd love to hear from you. Drop us a line at...
Damn, bro. I don't know why that just inspired me. That just fucking inspired me.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hot dog.
A better, dude. Socialism as demonstrated by hot dog. the brick that finally landed with Will Neff. No, I it's always interesting. I do, you know what's so sad is like I do think that sports and like professional sports is like such a joy, particularly for children to attend. And I do think it's becoming like more and more prohibitive to go attend these events, and we should do something to make it more affordable. Dude, I saw some of the Dodgers tickets. I was like, what the? This is a baseball game? You fucking nuts. And the worst part about it is now that I can afford to go to sports games, everybody just gives me the tickets for free. What is the point of that? It's so backwards. I swear, it's so fucking backwards, man. So strange. It's like $40 ticket here in Australia. Interesting. My son wants nothing more than to go to a hockey game in Toronto. I would need to save at least $500. Oh my God.
Hear me out. You go buy a minor baseball or hockey team with fair end.
It would have to be a very minor team, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I think sometimes you guys think I have money in motion that I don't. I can afford a Dodgers game. I cannot afford a fucking minor league baseball team. No, I honestly, a game for you and your kid, if you go and get reasonable snacks and reasonable seats, shouldn't be beyond $150. That is the price range that a game should be. If you go and get reasonable seats and reasonable snacks. Right? Two $50 seats and then $50 on drinks and snacks and all that kind of stuff. Are we talking nosebleeds? Yeah. But the nosebleeds are fun. And honestly, kids have great eyes. I always sat in the nosebleeds when I was growing up. My uncle didn't give a shit. We didn't have nice seats. I didn't give a fuck. Look at the cost of the World Cup tickets in LA for the USA game. What? And this is just to watch the United States lose, too. $31,000. That's so fucking
wow,
crazy.
that's very cool.
Hot dog would be $100 at that game too.
If you're lucky.
Wow, that's very cool.
Here's a TikTok on how bad the jerseys are for the Super Bowl.
Some of this new Fanatics Super Bowl merch.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, like, if there is one thing you boycott as a consumer, because I know there are some hardline commies in here and then there are some normal people. To my normal people, if there is one thing you absolutely must boycott, it's Fanatics. Do not buy a Fanatics jersey for any reason. For any reason. Never buy this merchandise. Everyone needs to come together as a rainbow coalition because Fanatics has ruined sports merch. And when I say ruined, I don't mean like, hey, these jerseys used to be $35 and now they're $40. I'm talking about you are wearing a trash bag filled with chicken tiki marsala diarrhea. Like this, they are the worst pieces of shit ever manufactured. That bad? They are horrible.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I bought a $200 Broncos jersey. It fell apart after 3 washes.
$200 jersey fell apart after 3 washes. Okay, so first of all, they are not durable. They're horrible. They're trash. They fall apart. Second, textural autism kid. They're polyester. They are horrible to wear. They're scratchy. They're awful. They're terrible. Third, they no longer do stitching. One of my favorite things about old jerseys is the stitched on numbers and graphics. That is one of the oldest things about jerseys is stitching. Now they are stickers. They just put a sticker of the numbers and the name on, and it's like so cheap. Here, let's see what this guy is saying.
Starting to roll out at pro shops and in San Francisco is getting absolutely roasted online. And ever since they took over as the main manufacturer for NFL merch in 2020, the reviews have been mixed to say the least, but it's a 10-year deal, so buckle up. First off, the location of the Super Bowl patch, just wildly different across these jerseys. It's inside the stripes, then it's on the stripe. The Patriots are actually wearing their white jerseys in the Super Bowl. Even this one they're offering doesn't have the red and blue stripes on the shoulders.
Yeah,
There's also
insane. So they didn't even get the jerseys right.
This all-black color rush one, I guess. The Patriots have literally never worn this. If you just want both teams to have fun, you could just buy the number 60 for Super Bowl 60. I guess this is a team-neutral one, but who's buying these? Another complaint's been about the price because they're charging $160 for these.
Dude, literally for polyester, $160. I'm telling you, you want to talk about a scam? The margin on this jersey, I'm not kidding you, is probably $158. This is probably at most $2 to manufacture. At most $2 to manufacture. The margin on this is probably $158, which is why the NFL signed with these fucking pirates. It's why every sports organization signed with them. The NHL, the MLB, the NFL. Every single professional sport organization has signed with Fanatics, the NBA, because their margins are so fucking insane. And their margins are so insane because they actually take shit from a butt and press it into the shape of a jersey and charge you $200 for it.
Don't even look like authentic jerseys. The jersey patch just has this gray background. I don't know what this little Patriots character is, give my boy a number or at a minimum a face. The hats are getting roasted too. This is without exaggeration quite possibly the worst hat ever created. You got this abomination that's literally just a patch they threw on a trucker hat. If I was a fan of either team, I don't even know which of these that I would pick as a souvenir. So yeah, for those fans having something to remember this.
Okay, so this, if you guys want to get into this, I've gotten into this before. It's actually crazy. Fake jerseys are better than real ones. Here's look, dude. Look at this story. This is actually.
You guys say that everything on the TikTok shop is fake. This is damn legit as it gets.
I ordered the jersey from DHgate.
Buying fake kits is the best thing you could ever do. Doesn't matter if you spend $250 on a jersey, you buy it online. The is still made in China by the same people.
But the fact that you can get a better, higher quality jersey for less than a fifth of the price of
Fanatics should be boycotted. We don't need this
the one that
spreading
they're
to
selling
other
on the
leagues. Surprise, it did.
MLB shop is insane.
The real reason fake jerseys are blowing up isn't just about the price. It's about what's happened to the real ones, made by a company called Fanatics.
Fanatics. I cannot. Not only did it not come in time for the game, it came yesterday like this.
I bought my dad a fake Yankees jersey for $60 and it's really good. Dude, you okay, so here's the crazy thing. There have always been tiers of jerseys, right? If you ever go to a game, there's like the prosumer level of the jersey. There's like the authentic version of the jersey, and then there's the game worn version of the jersey. You never need the game worn one. That one has like weird butt flaps and stuff that you tuck into your pads. It's dumb. But the authentic used to be like stitching, like it could be worn out on the field and people wouldn't know. Now, if you buy an authentic, which is like a $300 plus jersey, it still does not have the stitching. It's just a sticker. It is crazy what they've done. Like if you ever want to hate a brand, it's Fanatics. Fuck Fanatics.
Like what are we doing?
Look at that. Look at this. Look, it's all a sticker. This is from the stadium. What the fuck is this?
Here.
Back looks fine. And then they flipped it over and whoops. Yeah, he doesn't wear 23.
Tell me why Fanatics sent me a jersey that has a stain on it.
What Michael Rubin and Fanatics are doing should be boycotted and should be punished.
Yes.
Fanatics is absolutely everywhere in sports merchandise, making the official jerseys for nearly every major.
Look at this. NFL, college, MLB, NBA, NHL, MLS, WWE, WNBA, golf, NASCAR, and most recently, Formula One. Fucking crazy. Crazy, bro. Honestly, shame on all these organizations too for signing with them. Haas, sorry, I was right in the middle of a conversation. I turned it off and turned it back on. You're still here. Shame on all these organizations for like, I mean, this shit is actually crazy. Like everyone hates Fanatics. That's a consumer. And yet every single fucking professional sports team is signed with them right now. Every single professional sports team is signed with them right now. And every consumer fucking hates them. Like this is like malicious capitalism at its absolute worst.
Major sports league in the world. But the more control they've gained, the louder the complaints have gotten. To try to wrap my head around this, I decided to go back and figure out what were sports jerseys like before Fanatics took over everything. I wanted to investigate for myself. How did Fanatics actually take over sports merchandise? Am I just being nostalgic for a time that didn't actually exist before? Or is there something bigger going on here? I bought a knockoff uniform off of TikTok, a high-end knockoff off of eBay, and a current Fanatics replica to sports vintage expert Mr. Throwback in New York City to put this to the test.
Hello.
What's up?
Good thing I wore my best Yankee shirt. What's up, guys? It's your boy, Mr. T. I started selling in 2012, like really at a flea market in Hell's Kitchen, 39th and 9th, and I was like the only one. It was just like, you know, when you go to a flea market back in the day, it's like crap from your garage and like random tires and candlesticks, and then you come up and you see this. Like,
I feel so stupid. That's not a Nike blank. No. Nike doesn't make jerseys anymore. Neither does Reebok. Reebok made the fucking dankest jerseys ever.
90s like store, 10 by 10, and people were like, whoa, what is this? So I was just like, I want a real store. And I just happened to be walking on 9th Street, and there was a store across the street vacant, but I only have $6,000 to my name, and I got the store painted, and then I just set
Hope
up
you're
and I
having
haven't
a good
looked back. It's
night.
been 13
Appreciate
years.
I wanted
you
to show you
always.
guys
Yeah.
like the best of a fake TikTok jersey.
Okay.
It's 30
Watch
bucks.
this.
Okay,
Watch
cool. So right here, right away, this tag is like China made right there or whatever. So obviously this would have a better, so this is Otani bootleg.
One thing I will say though, these are like almost better quality than what Nike puts on them now.
I mean, for 30 bucks,
not bad.
If you are okay with knowing you're wearing a fake jersey, go for it. Like, just for us, we do not condone this. Let us know if you need any help.
We do not condone this.
Is a high quality knockoff off of eBay, 130 bucks.
Whoa.
$130. Look at this thing.
Cooperstown collection.
Like, look at the stitching. Gorgeous.
It's scary. But straight off the bat, I would be like, this is real. They're literally buying this jersey, sending it to China or wherever they make it, and they're replicating it exactly the same.
Listen to a Bryce Harper. Bring him out.
Well, it's so this is a jersey that you can get at the MLB store.
Okay, cool. So it's like a swing, man.
Did you just hear him? Ugh.
So here's an authentic Ryan Sandberg jersey, majestic here, MLB, and then just the embroidered stitching. It's amazing. I mean, this is like an ounce. This is nothing. Like, obviously it's double stitching. I mean, the quality of the stitching obviously adds a lot. Usually it's double. Here it's double. See here. So that's that, and then you can flip the inside of here. This is a press on. This is a heat.
Look at this piece of shit.
Press number. They are blank in the beginning, and they're just mass producing Red Sox, and they're just slapping on pack. These are hand stitched by actual people. There's a line of heat presses. They're just cranking. Yeah. There's not much, but if they're making money, they're like, whatever. They don't care. And I understand that, you know what I'm saying? But obviously, quality is something we look for. For comfort-wise?
Fanatics, like, ugh, bleh, disgusting.
This is easier to wear, but obviously, we sell throwback vintage stuff, so we want original stuff. We want to sweat.
I mean, like, hold that one up real quick.
Yeah.
Like,
do you need some help?
No, I'm not.
Cool.
The proof is in the pudding. If you look at these, like, you could just see the quality. Like, that looks like not layered, double layered like this. Like, you look at this, you're like, damn, that looks like it came right off the field.
You know, I don't like cutting corners, but if I'm making something, personally me, I would rather have this. But the kid today is wearing this because that's the only thing they know to go on.
Boom. Remember what I said? We don't even realize the dick is up our ass anymore.
MLB.com and get this. They don't know about Mr. Throwback Store. Yeah. If you're going to go with like a replica fake jersey.
$175 for fucking stickers.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Jail.
A friend went to Argentina and I gave her $40 to buy me stuff.
Yeah.
She came back with a bunch of sweets and messy jersey for just $20. That would have cost me $140 for the jersey alone here in the US.
There's still one NFL team that has Reebok? Wait, is it fucking Green Bay?
There's one team in the NFL.
It's got to be Green Bay. It's gotta be Green Bay.
That still wears Reebok jerseys, but which team and why? To answer that question, we got to rewind the clock to 1993. The NFL decided to start assigning teams their own uniform manufacturers. It was the golden age of uniform design, with each company offering a different cut, fabric, and tailoring. But as the sportswear bubble burst at the end of the decade, the NFL decided to switch to a much more lucrative 10-year exclusive deal with the highest bidder. Reebok. With the new deal came a uniformity in jersey design. The classic Reebok silhouette with a mesh body and solid cloth collar.
Oh, they're so dank.
All game jerseys were manufactured by Reebok at Ripon Athletic in Wisconsin. And on the inside of each jersey, there's a little white tag.
It's gotta be Green Bay.
That proves it. In 2012, that contract moved to Nike, who ushered in a complete redesign of the NFL jersey with a flywire collar and mesh paneling. 31 teams adopted the new Nike template. But the Green Bay Packers stuck with Reebok, sort of. The Packers are one of the oldest teams in the NFL, and their uniforms barely changed.
The only team owned by the fucking fans, man.
Since 1964, they've sourced their jerseys from Ripon Athletic in Berlin, Wisconsin, a local manufacturer. In 2026, they still wear the classic Reebok-era mesh front, traditional collar, and original tailoring made from the same fabric by the same local facility. Which is why, when you open up a 2026 Green Bay Packers team-issued jersey, you'll find a little white tag that might look familiar. Made in Berlin, Wisconsin. No other Nike jersey has that.
Go Pack.
We gotta get fucking Hassan into the Packers, man. Here are the World Cup prices in Qatar versus the US in different worlds. Different worlds. What does this mean? Oh, this is 2020. Oh, different years is what you meant. Dude. Wow. What? Wow. Wow. These aren't even right. We just looked at the ticket prices. The ticket prices are like 30 grand. This isn't even right. It's so much worse. Do you fuck with this game? Thought it'd be down your alley? Never way. Pixel artist of Celeste. Damn, bro. This kind of looks like Lisa. I'm gonna have to give it a dance. I'm so stuck right now on Caves of Quid, though. We're gonna finish a Caves of Quid lap later. I'm excited about it. Oh, I'm excited about it. Some gaming. Diablo X Stardew is the meta, apparently. Yeah, maybe. Does anybody else have something important they want me to look at before we move into Neff news? Under a utopian society, we'd have high quality handmade proletariat jerseys. Yes, yes. What is this?
Is my Vegas funhouse. This is how we get downstairs. People ask me, Justin, because that's my name, what's your favorite room in the house? It's the one behind the soda machine. It's a disco room.
Okay, I'm big on the disco room. This is, wait, why is it so narrow?
Oh yeah, wow, that's
wait,
very
why
cool.
is it so narrow? Wait, I thought this was like a dance floor. What the fuck is the purpose of a disco hallway?
Secret door in here too.
Disco corridor? I thought this was going to be a sick-ass dance room.
Where'd you go? Okay, yeah, this door right here, doorknob, is not for the door. The doorknob is for the wall, and the wall becomes a door.
He's killing people in this house, right? That's if he doesn't have kids and he's got all this fucking You know what I mean? I feel like this is like Killer in the Windy City. You know the guy who had like a hotel where he murdered people with like traps and shit? Devil in the White City, yeah.
Go in. It's going to be
H.H. Holmes. Yeah, he's giving me H.H. Holmes, man.
a little dark. There's a red button.
He's about to kill this person. Okay, so this is like a Christmas
There's no normal
room?
doors in this house. This is the doorknob door, which opens to the foam pit. It's fun.
Okay.
There's a hidden door down here.
No, horrible design. There's just going to be fucking foam flying out your door all the time.
Follow me.
Oh, oh God. How long did it take him to fucking clean this up?
All right, no, this way, this way, this way. Come on. Okay, quickly, quickly. This door. And actually, no, back up, back up. Come on.
Okay, Chippendale's Rescue Rangers picture. This is actually pretty sick. Yeah, this is very cool. I'm a fan of this.
This picture frame wall is actually a secret door. You have to get to it through another secret door. We'll get there. Don't miss the ceiling.
Random Iron Man. The fathead version of Iron Man, typically in your 12-year-old's bedroom.
There's a lot of stuff hidden behind the pictures, like this. It's a safe. You know what you keep in here? Like I said, even the normal doors open to not normal doors. This is a door inside of a door, inside of another door. If I pull the finger, give it a couple twirls, and it opens to the glow room.
And all right, glow room is kind of cool. Like, is there anywhere to sit? It's all just corridors. Why is it all just corridors?
And yeah, that's the friend's door.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Temu as Mr. Gadget House.
Yeah. Bop, 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 Inspector Gadget.
This is a Seinfeld door, 90s sitcom corner, but if I had a penny for every time somebody said, hey, Justin Flom, you don't really live in that Vegas funhouse, do you? Well, I do, and also, this is how many pennies I would have. This is Penny Lane, 50,000 pennies.
Okay, this is actually very pretty. And they do this a lot, actually, in Pinehurst, North Carolina. The classic subway floors. This is, okay, this room is my favorite room so far because it's actually a fucking room. Every other funhouse room has been a hallway that he's just made inconvenient.
That I actually...
Like this, this, okay, great.
We did lay by hand, gluing every single one. I will not be doing that video again.
This man notoriously ruined his house for TikTok. Oh.
So please, don't ask. Look up. That's right. There's a loft above the stairs. It's made totally out of rope. You see, I used to be a magician, and I kind of take that creativity into trying to do cool things for the house, for my family. Yeah, get on up here. I think this is a part of a new trend of using your house to have fun. What do you?
Huh. That vexes me. I'm terribly vexed because I think he could have maybe had like 3 really cool rooms. Like having a dance floor in your house, pretty cool. Having a hallway that is just disco ball for no reason is like, oh, great. I got to walk through this blinding hallway to get to the bathroom or whatever. I don't know. At first I was like, hell yeah, I'm all for a weird house.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
What happens if you fall or have a fire in the middle of one of these corridors? Lol?
Well, I mean, that's what he wants. He's H.H. Holmes. He's the devil in the White City. And when I wake up, oh, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. Nope. Wait. 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 What? Ooh. I'm way off.
I got finally found a way to forgive myself for the mistakes I made in the past.
Is this fucking XXX Tentacion? I don't know any of his goddamn songs. Look at me, fucking me. Okay. Everyone dies in their nightmares. Let's go with that. Revenge. Okay, I would have never gotten that. Ooh. This, I feel like I know this one. Like a rolling stone in a direction home. No, it's not Fuck the Pain Away. Fuck the Pain Away. Ooh.
Hey, what?
Ooh.
What? This. Hey, what? These baddies obsessed with my no face, no fake, no face, no face. That niggas who envied and hell that shit ain't got to finally show it. I'm over them.
You know what? I actually don't mind Drake. And I've never heard that song. Just a quick palate cleanser before Neff news.
Come along with the snorks. Swim along with the snorks. So much to see waiting for you and me. Have some fun.
No, I actually think like Nothing Was the Same was a good album. I haven't listened to much recent Drake, if I'm being honest, but I do think Nothing Was the Same was a pretty good album. 2001 was the greatest movie ever made, but it's not even the best Kubrick.
It's both. How can it be both? It can't. It can't. But it is. It's paradoxical, and yet it works. It's both. How can it be both? It can't. It can't. But it is.
That's a clip from Oppenheimer.
It's paradoxical, and yet it works. It's both. How can it be both?
Oh. He's saying, okay. No, this is dumb. It is the best Kubrick. And who the fuck quotes Oppenheimer? That movie was ass. Today's Framed. Ooh. Really? Yeah, Oppenheimer was a useless film. I don't know what this is. Is this a Lord of the Rings beat? No. This is Camelot? What the fuck is that? I don't know this. King Arthur, Legend of the Sword. Never saw that. Listen, let me explain my take on Oppenheimer. First of all, I don't find the story around Operation Paperclip particularly interesting as a drama. I think it's much better served as a documentary. And then I think Nolan's filmmaking style is probably the worst filmmaking style to tell that story. So you have like this powerful index of incompatibility where you have like this big action director who's famous for like his action sequences and his big composition, telling an intimate story of how nerds split the atom. So it's like, oh, great. The guy who literally can do everything but conversation is doing a movie that's all conversation. It just wasn't a good movie at all.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm sorry, did I miss your take on No Other Choice?
Linkin Park sampled a scene in a James Bond. Oh, this is Faint, right? Wrong, but that's okay. No one gives a shit what you think.
Lüften. Zinkerule Han.
Operation Paperclip were Nazis doing NASA? Well, no, it was all the German Rocketeers being recruited by the United States. Well, I guess that's one way of saying that. Yeah, this is such a great sample. Bam. I'm sorry if I was aggressive on the Oppenheimer point. Oppenheimer is one that makes me immediately here. Can I tell you what vexes me and why I get vexed? Maybe if I explain my position, it'll explain to you. The things that I get the most vexed about is when I see something that is such, in my mind, such an objective truth, and the world around me is trying to poison my mind and convince me that the obvious truth is not the obvious truth anymore. I think that Oppenheimer is a decent film, right? I think it's a decent film. And I think I respect the fact that Nolan was trying to do something outside of his normal purview, right? But I think when the entire world was like, greatest movie I've ever seen, film of the year, everybody go see it. I'm like, what is happening? You said it was ass? Well, I have to put my fucking feet in the ground to create balance. If the world is going to be sold this lie that it's a top 20 movie of all time, I have to resist with equal and opposite force. If the reviews on Oppenheimer were that it was an 8.5 or an 8, and it was a decent movie that you should see if you have an interest in rocketeering or World War II, then I would be okay. But that was not the narrative. The narrative was that it was an unmissable film, one of the greatest all time, should win Best Picture, best performances. I thought the performances were kind of wooden. I thought the sex scenes were awkward. And in no world did I ever think that was a Best Picture nominee. And so here I am, all my fucking mania being triggered that the zeitgeist is slipping away from reality more every single day. And so my mania is triggered even more intensely by these things. I hope that makes sense. What do you think of the Fallout finale? I am not on the Fallout finale yet. I understand people's criticism with Fallout this year. But I have really enjoyed Fallout. I thought the power armor fight scene, it was pretty rough. I know a lot of people were really complaining about the power armor. It was rough. Other than that, I have enjoyed this season a lot. I do think there have been a few scenes that have been resolved a little too smoothly, but I always remind myself this is a game that, or this is a movie that, or a show that's based on a game where sometimes that happens within the game, right? You know what I mean? Like my biggest complaint for Fallout TV is still Bethesda deciding to shit all over the first 2 games. Explain what you mean by that. Because I think they've done a pretty good job at honoring even the first Fallout, which was, I don't know if you remember this, but the inciting incident in the very first Fallout was go get a water chip. So I've always thought that being the original narrative arc of the show in reference to the first game, I was kind of like, I like that. Fallout 2 makes you the cause for the chip failing too through time travel shenanigans. Interesting. No, I'm going to be honest. I think Fallout has been a good adaptation. The Brewers will be giving away Naruto-themed baseball jerseys versus the Padres. Versus the Pirates. This is actually a pretty sick jersey. But it's still made by Fnatic, so I will not be excited about it. Bethesda also completely ignored the Brotherhood's downfall in New Vegas. What do you mean the Brotherhood got 5 air carriers and now want to rule the wasteland instead of being isolationist tech bros? Well, I think you have to let the non fucking hardline Fallout fans discover some things in their own time as well. You know what I mean? Like, I do think that it's a pretty faithful adaptation.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You're the best, Will.
I don't know. I have enjoyed Fallout. I think it's good. IKEA has released a 20-inch hot dog that costs only $5 in the United Arab Emirates. Is this halal? Or is this... Can you eat this? United Arab... That can't be halal. That shit is haram. I agree. I do enjoy the TV show, but as I stated in my previous post, it feels like Bethesda used the TV show to basically make all the non-Bethesda titles worthless to know about because they wanted to reboot the West Coast stuff. Interesting. I think one thing you have to realize, okay, this is just me peeling back the curtain on making a show. Whenever you are making a show, right, the risk with something like a Fallout, which is not guaranteed to last long, right, is that you want to hook people and you want to hook people for multiple seasons. So I think they didn't want to start with New Vegas, but I think they desperately wanted to use New Vegas as a hook for subsequent seasons after the first. And why did they do that? Because Fallout New Vegas is the most popular Fallout game. Like, everyone is aware of this. New Vegas has the most diehard fan base of any Fallout game. And so I don't think that it was like an insidious, like, we want to erase the first 2 Fallout games. I think it was much more, we want people chattering about season 2 so that we can justify a second season. I really think that was the rationale behind introducing New Vegas so fast, and trying to get people to buy into it, because the first season really did kind of feel like an experiment. I don't know. That's my take. Like, for example, the God of War live action is starting Ragnarok, right? Because those, like, the modern God of War games are the most popular. That is where the majority of their sales and their fan base are. So, like, that is where the show is going to start, because they want to hook their current fan base in to a show. And I don't think God of War is doing that to erase the Roman element, or like the you know, the classic gods. I think they're doing that because there's so much hype and heat, so much hype and heat around the Ragnarok element of it. Anyway, this is a rare positive take from me. Hey friend, I'm moving out with my girlfriend to a new apartment in the city. Any essentials you recommend I get to start? A plant. Plants are always great. I agree with what you are saying there. It's just that I wish the West Coast hadn't been renuked to basically reset the area for the Bethesda to develop. The first season could have been tweaked to be Bethesda's take on the first game instead. Yeah, I just don't think they want to do that. I just want to point something out. The total sales of Fallout from 1997 is 500,000. They have sold 500,000 copies of Fallout since 1997. Fallout New Vegas sold 12 million copies. I'm just telling you, they don't give a shit about appeasing the Fallout 1 fans. They don't. I don't think it has anything to do with some level of like, oh, we want to erase this lore. They literally just wanted to attack the biggest portion of their market, because video game adaptations typically don't perform that well. And, I think they just wanted to get to the meat of their lore. Christopher Judge talked
All
about the
I
God of War
wanted
casting.
for whoever was cast as Kratos was that they love, cherish, and respect Kratos as.
Bro, I thought about this. They should have cast him as Odin or one of the other gods and just given him the nod. I think everybody would have been okay. I think everybody would have been okay if he got a role.
Much as we all do. And with Ryan Hurst, they have done that.
Holy facial reconstruction? No, he's always looked like this, man. Like, he might have had work done, but he's always looked like this.
It's a magnificent choice. Not only a great actor, but a great person and a gamer who actually played God of War since its inception. So
he looked different in Stargate 1? No, he didn't. He's always looked like that, man. Bro, what are you talking? Look at him. This is him in Stargate. This is him now. He looks very similar. He's aged a little bit, but leave Christopher Judge alone.
Kudos. You've got a great live action Kratos. Kill it, Ryan. All I wanted.
How long ago was Stargate? 35 years? Duality of man. Let me take a look. This is a great clip. This is a great fucking clip. I love this clip.
You look at one thing I love about film is the dialogue between artists, and not only between each other and with Michelle Legrand tying them together in so many ways, but if you look at Umbrellas of Cherbourg and you look at Do the Right Thing, you see artists and dialogue. So French New Wave is coming in the bag. Jackie Chan box set, you know what I'm saying?
Real. And ultimately, I do think that this is an important piece of any art maker's pursuit, any artist's pursuit, is that if you only make art for other artists, you're going to limit how many people you reach. If you make it just awesome, if you give them that spoonful of sugar, like there are so many more people that are going to resonate with it and be like, fuck yeah. And I think it's okay to be both too. I think it's okay to live in both worlds there. Some drip. Dead Brain X Ghost in the show. Interesting. That's fire. Very good. That's pretty good too. This is the best piece of this right here. That's absolutely shenanigans. Here's a dope ass Wonder Woman cover. Dude, absolute Wonder Woman's been so fire. Oh my God, so fire. Absolute so good. All right, we're 2 hours in. It's gonna be hard to. It's got to be hard to be a genius.
Oh, nice. Big Mac.
Comes to $45, and we gotta leave a tip. So what's 20% of 45?
I think it's...
No, Drew, I got it.
Well, let me just put it in the calculator.
No, Drew, it's fine. It's
All right, then what is it?
time to go to work. All right, let's bring in the numbers. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Plop 7 in there. Flip it upside down. Funny numbers. All right, let's start over. Show me 3 20s. Take one, put it in my pocket for later. All right, bring me an A, a B, a C. Hey, those are numbers.
Oh yeah, wow.
I'm gonna get you, you little fucker. I'm gonna get you. Take those 2 20s, put them on top. All right, shave some off the top. Ah, decimal. I'll play ball. Give me a 5, a 9, and a 6. Take a 7, throw it right there. Take the 6, flip it upside down. Nice. Yeah, wow. All right, let's package that up and send it to the mouth.
Frida Pebble, thank you.
Got it. It's 9.
Dear Julian, while you were thinking, Drew and I decided to eat the food to completion and head out. We had no idea you were this good with numbers, and we both agreed it made us kind of feel lame to be friends with someone who is that good at math. We'll miss you, man. Love, Drew and Steve. P.S. We totally ruined your bathroom.
It's a bittersweet symphony.
I just put in the food order.
Oh, nice. Big Mac.
Comes to
That was phenomenal. Cause it's a bittersweet symphony that's life. Do you agree with the statement? New study finds that having a sleep schedule is a myth invented by women to stop you from becoming Batman? Yes. Yes, I fully agree with that statement. Because Gotham needs a dark protector. McDonald's debuts exclusive McNugget caviar. just in time for Valentine's Day at no cost to fans? What is this? To be known is to be loved. And we know our fans love pairing our crispy chicken McNuggets with their favorite caviar, said no one ever. Inspired by this perfect match, we are dropping our first ever McNugget caviar kits featuring premium sturgeon caviar on February 10th, exclusively available online. After all, nothing says I love you quite like a limited drop. Best part, it's on us. What the fuck? Great Depression indicator? I'll be honest. I have adjusted my palate so much. I have learned to love a lot of very
Oh yeah, wow. That's
diverse.
cool.
Why do y'all Jefferson? You
I
are
have
the goat.
never gotten
Found you
into
on G4
caviar.
and been enjoying the content ever since then. Keep it up and be the best you.
Thank you.
Love you, brother.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Gatekeeping these things. I've been wanting to make a tunnel sandwich. You can shove it right in there. Look at this. And you can get all the way down in there and pry it open. Look at that. And I got my sausage right here and you can slide it. Look at that. It goes perfect.
Now I am mad at this man. And I respect the genius.
A tunnel sandwich. A tunnel sandwich. My goodness. I've never even thought. Never forget the time Russian astronauts blasted hard bass and techno. This is not real. This is not
It goes a lot farther back than this. We'll go take a trip and say hello
This is not real. This is made up.
to the boys down there in just a minute. Well, let's do that first, actually. Then we'll go down to the Soyuz at the very end. This is your giddy.
This is staged. Worked in a high-end restaurant that did $100 for a small portion. Ask your boy, this is a sneaker or doodle? I don't know what you mean. It doed. Can we watch this? Wait, can we watch this for the one that we missed? What? What is this?
In every soul, there is a memory of standing tall.
Later, Mom. I'm history.
Hold it, Miles. Lunch. And remember, I'm working late tonight.
Again? Man, you're a total slave to that business of yours.
Nobody's a slave to their own dream, Miles. And hopefully my hard work today will pave the way for your dream tomorrow.
Yeah, whatever.
What is this?
And speaking of hard work, you make sure you hit those...
The power structure down.
What the fuck just happened?
The people not to budge until they got food. Yeah, guys. The museum is the coolest and we got to get back in there. We want to see Martin again. And what Randy means is the field trip really helped us learn a lot about Martin. Dr. King.
Oh, really?
Why are they... Okay. Are they time traveling to meet a young version of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., who they befriend and then call Martin?
Yes.
Martin. Support Dr. King.
What is
He's about what's right for everybody.
He's really doing a lot for black people.
He's much deeper than that. I mean, he's on this planet for all of us. He's about what's right for everybody of every color because Dr. King's about equality for humanity. Dr. King's courage is about the power of one, that each of us...
Who is this fucking guy?
every man.
Wow, that was incredibly cool. Martin was a great man, just like Mrs. Clark said.
Come on, it's getting late. We better get out of here.
Come on, Miles. We don't want...
Need some help here, buddy? Buddy? Since when are you and Kyle best buds? Randy, tell this dork to knock it off. Don't call my best friend a dork.
Oh no, they bonded over their whiteness.
Now split. What? Randy, just, move it if you know what's good for you.
Come on, Miles. We don't want any trouble.
Yeah!
So long, fellas. Y'all have a nice evening.
This is all wrong. I mean, Randy was my friend and now...
Oh no, he went back in time and convinced Martin not to do civil rights.
You take a bus to school?
Mark, can I help you, boys?
Say what?
Run along now. You're disrupting the class.
Where's Maria?
No.
Maria?
Maria Ramirez.
Oh, I certainly don't have a Ramirez in my class.
Oh no!
About Randy? What's it to you?
You two colored still looking for trouble?
What did he say?
I say we take this outside, boy.
What is the meaning of this?
Mr. Harris, please, they're children.
Miles, something's very wrong here.
I told you boys to get out. Mrs. Clark, you know they're forbidden on school grounds. Why didn't you kick them out?
Well, Mr. Harris, I tried.
You're a stupid woman. Never send a woman to do a man's job.
Oh my God!
Mrs. Clark, you're not stupid. He can't talk to you like that.
I don't want to see you two again. I'll do.
Okay, listen. I love me some MLK, but they really gave my man a lot of credit. Yo, they're one scene short from like a Nazi riding in a dinosaur. You know what I mean?
Shit from anyone.
Happy Black History Month, King.
Yeah! Get out of my elementary school! Leave now! Oh my God! This shit is crazy.
With you later.
Hey, Will, we're about the same age, and I watched this in school. Oh no!
Maria!
See?
Oh no!
Maria, it's me, Miles. What are you doing?
¿Qué? No comprendo, no hablo inglés.
Maria?
No, por favor.
Don't you touch her.
Oh my God!
They're lazy enough without you taking them away from their work.
Oh my God!
How can you say that?
I think I'm scared straight, dude.
Kyle, Randy, get these two out of my head.
Sure thing, Mr. Harris. Come on, Randy.
Yeah, dude, I think by trying to show us the dangers of racism in a post Martin Luther King reality, they kind of were almost racist. They went so hard that I think they kind of overshot. This is a lot, bro. This is they like go outside, their Asian buddy Rick is like he's like got a rickshaw. They're like, oh my, what the fuck is that? Martin Luther King. Their Polish buddy is just filling up sausages outside of the school. Oh my God. This shit is crazy. They really let the writer's room go with this one? Yeah. You don't even want to see what they did with the kid, with Harold, the Jewish kid. Oh my God!
And stay out!
This is where you live?
Yeah. But it sure didn't look like this when I left this morning.
I've never heard of this. Our friend Martin? Okay, show of hands. Who watched this in school? Show of hands. One's in chat.
Wait a second. This is crazy. Where's my PC?
Your what?
My computer.
Oh no. Oh God, no.
And my boombox.
Oh God, no.
My posters. Hank, it's all so strange.
Oh my God. I mean, I guess they still let Hank Aaron play baseball. But they just stopped it there. Man, this post Martin Luther King reality is crazy.
My posters. Hank, it's all so strange.
Miles?
Mom, where's all my stuff?
Stuff? What stuff, baby?
My stereo and my computer and my video games and everything.
Miles, I've told you 1,000 times. We have to put food on the table, and with my salary as a maid...
Maid? What are you talking about?
We'll read the poster. Hank Aaron played in those leagues before he played in the MLB, guys. So I guess they just never let him leave those leagues.
I thought you were working late at the office tonight.
I'm cleaning on the day shift for a while.
No! Your office! The business you started!
Feeding my family is my only business, son. Who is this?
This is my friend Martin. I told him he could stay with us for a while.
Oh, is that Martin Luther King Jr.?
Okay.
Oh, Miles. I don't know. Things are pretty tough right now.
But, Mom, I promised. He doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Where are his parents?
They're, out of town. Way.
Martin, I got bad news, bro. This reality's real fucked up, okay? I don't know if you saw what they got Harold doing outside the school, but we need you to go back and get shot because this is a nightmare for everybody. I know this is going to be a lot to handle, but our timeline is contingent on your assassination.
Out of town.
All right, then. He can stay. But you're going to have to share your food with him. Times are hard enough without another mouth to feed.
Sorry, Martin. My mom's never acted like that before.
Maybe she's just had a rough day.
Not nearly as rough as the one I'm having. This is all wrong.
Miles, do you ever feel like
That's literally what happens. There's no way this ends with this kid telling Martin Luther King Jr. that his timeline is contingent upon his assassination.
put on this earth to do something special?
Please. I have enough trouble trying to get through 6th grade.
I've always had this feeling that there's something out there for me to do. I guess those things you told me today really brought it all home.
Martin is LeVar Barton. No, it's Martin Luther King. Oh, he's voiced by him. Okay. Dude, can you imagine if he time paradoxed the reading rainbow guy?
Yeah, but suddenly, home isn't what it used to be. I sure hope we're doing the right thing.
My daddy says, first understand the problem, then figure out the solution.
Huh.
Good night, Miles.
Good night, Martin.
Well, you're far too white for this. You're all over the place. I'm all over the place. I didn't make this. I did not make this.
I can't understand what's up, Martin. This isn't the home I left yesterday. Everything's all screwed up. This is terrible. I've ruined everything.
Martin.
This is an insanely whitewashed way to celebrate MLK's legacy? Yes! Yes! And I didn't make it! I am old, but I did not make this!
All always
Oh my God, they Mufasa'd him. I can't.
remember, a man has no greater purpose.
Than to serve his fellow man. Miles, I've got to go back. Don't you see? It must be because of me. Because I left my own time, things have changed in your time.
You mean all the good you did in the 50s and 60s? The marches, the boycotts?
Yeah, no shit.
Doesn't exist anymore?
Maybe the work I was supposed to do never happened. Because I wasn't there to do it.
But how can one person's life cause so much change?
What matters is that you're not afraid to make a difference.
Bro, they literally did the X-Men 97 story, but with Martin Luther King Jr. This is crazy.
You can't go.
Miles, we all have a destiny in life. This is mine.
They have that clad. Wait. You know that clad. They have this fucking poster with like Malcolm X.
Cool.
Oh my God. Martin, we got to get you back, bro.
Thing you with your friends before? How you all got along so well? That's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, but there's something I didn't tell you. If you go back...
No. Please don't tell me anymore. Am I right?
Right.
Wow.
Thank you for being my friend, Miles. I hope I get to remember you.
But wait, how does he time travel? What's the time traveling device? What the fuck? He's Dr. Manhattan?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey, well, this new movie project you're showing us is a bit too much, no?
He walked right out onto the pit.
Well, I don't know what will happen now, but it really doesn't matter with me now, because I've been to the mountaintop. I don't mind. Like anybody, I would like
Holy shit.
to live a long life. Longevity has its place.
They showed this to children? Who watched this in school? I've never heard of this.
But I'm not concerned about that now.
Wait, oh my God. So many of chat watched this in school. This is crazy.
I just want to do God's will.
They had it dubbed into other language?
And he's allowed me.
1 second, please. There's no way. Wait a minute. Apparently there's a Japanese dub of this that exists somewhere out in the world. Sorry. Dude, I am so shocked by
In
this.
6th grade as usual. Maria, speak to me. Say something.
Something. There. Are you happy?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am wonderful. Randy, we are still best buds, aren't we?
Remember, Miles, I warned you. Fooling around with the past is a dangerous thing.
You mean?
Wait, I recognize that voice too. Is that fucking Oprah?
You mean? You know?
Someone in chat wrote Oprah. It's Whoopi Goldberg?
Of course I know. Martin did things that changed this country and people's lives.
That's Whoopi!
He helped people understand.
Wait, I have to see the cast for this. This is crazy.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh shit, I remember this to this
Martin.
day. Remember Sing IT 2015 third grade.
How have I never... What? Lucas Black? From fucking...
This is produced by Dick
John
Entertainment, who did Captain Planet, and it has a
Travolta?
lot of Captain Planet voice actors, including Whoopi, who played Gaia, and LeVar Burton. It's a French animation studio.
Samuel L. Jackson, Danny Glover, James Earl Jones, Jaleel White, Ashley Judd. Wait, Oprah is in it. They weren't lying. That chatter wasn't lying. Oprah is in it. What is happening? I feel like there's just a blank in the timeline when this happened.
And that it was in their power to help change.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I remember watching this in elementary school and haven't been able to find it ever since. There have been moments where I thought I hallucinated this.
Yeah.
Thank God
Ideas.
MLK
Bro,
solved racism and we no longer have to worry about racists ruling our country.
Real. Dude, how is racism still a fucking thing? How the fuck legitimately, how the fuck are we still dealing with this shit?
Laws.
Didn't they watch our friend Martin?
Without Martin and the civil rights movement, who knows what would have happened?
But if Martin were only here now, we still need him so much.
People still have problems getting along, but it's much better today because of Martin Luther King Jr. I believe if we keep working on it, it'll only improve. So don't be sad, Miles.
She was wrong. Nothing has improved.
Martin will always be with you if you remember what he stood for and lived by. Oh, and by the way, I'll be needing that old watch back.
Your report makes me feel as if you knew Dr. King personally.
Yes! I did it! 7th grade, here I come!
Wait, this is actually so awesome.
Proud of you, Miles. You obviously learned a lot.
Wait a minute. Hold up. This is the same woman from the other timeline, right? So you're telling me the redheaded school teacher has dreadlocks? She's Rachel Dolezal. They put this cast has everybody. They put Rachel Dolezal in there.
Yeah. I learned that every one of us has the power to make the world a better place. That all we need is a dream and the courage to make it happen. So where do we start?
Hey, I got an idea.
You?
It's voiced by Susan Sarandon? What? Oh, shit. Wait, what's happening here? Are we solving racism? What are we watching now? What is this? What are we looking at? What is this real footage from? And why is he hitting the hammer in fucking perfect match to the beat? God, if only this child knew what that red hat would come to represent.
Remember the day I set you free. I told you you could always count on me. From that day on, I made a vow. I'll be there when you walk somewhere.
The child is probably still alive? What the fuck? The child is probably only like 20. What are you talking about? Still alive? Holy shit! That's fucking Zoomers? Goddamn Zoomer ass time dilation? What the? When do you think this fucking was? This was the 90s, man! That kid's only like 32. That's crazy. Dude, them just showing random college pamphlet style photos of Rainbow Coalition of Children is crazy.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
For show.
Bro, that was one of the funniest. That was one of the funniest things. One of my best friends in college at Elon University was a gay black man named Taylor. And we always joked. I was like, bro, they're going to put you in the college pamphlet. It's only a matter of time, bro. I was like, it's only a matter of time till they get your ass on that college pamphlet, bro. You go to a Southern school, you're gay and black, you're going to get clapped, bro. You're going to get clapped. Literally, our junior year, grab the pamphlet for Elon. There he is, smiling at like a football game. I was like, they got your ass. They got your ass. I knew it. I joked with them all the time. I was like, oh, you're too diverse. Dude, they're going to fucking get you. You're going in the pamphlet, man. Only a matter of time, baby. Get him on stream. Yeah, dude, he'd come on. He was actually class president my junior year. So to be class president at a Southern school and be gay and black, Taylor was the best. He's so fucking funny. God, I miss him. You had a class president in college? Definitely didn't notice? Yeah, most colleges have like a rep, like a student body rep. Is Taylor still with us? Okay, you guys are fucking out of pocket. How old do you think I am? You cannot be talking to me like I'm telling World War II stories. I'm actually going to crash out. Let's solve racism, okay? Come on, it's Black History Month. Let's solve racism. Oh my God, they're Captain Planeting racism?
In this world that I see, it's too hard to take and too much for me. And everything's in blue.
Wow.
The rain's pouring down, I can't find the sun.
Wow. Our friend Martin. We might have to watch the entirety of that one day. That's crazy. Did you catch this clip of Marshawn Lynch on Bill Maher's podcast? Oh God.
In fact, Killer Mike was talking about this on my last show of the season. How the French.
You said Killer Mike?
Killer Mike, you know.
Oh yeah, that nigga he official. I fuck with Big Dog.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
My guess is that you're at least 55. Don't let him gaslight you otherwise.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Dono. Dude, Bill Maher's brain just got absolutely Fraggle rocked.
You mad at him?
I love him.
That's
He's
my
a
dog.
great. Are you kidding?
Hell yeah.
He took me to the Blue Flame.
See what I'm talking? Damn. Maybe I need to tap in with him.
You definitely do.
Was it hella ass cheeks in that motherfucker?
It was so ridiculous. It was like a cartoon.
Ridiculous.
To me,
oh,
ridiculous.
in a good way.
Not in a good way.
It was hella ass? That much ass?
Oh my God. These two men finding a level of commonality is so awesome.
It was just, you know what? People have different ideas of beauty, and we are all allowed to, like, you know, when you order in a restaurant, I like it rare and you like it well done, whatever.
You goddamn right. You
Okay.
but
so, like, I've never.
Wait. What did he?
Whatever.
You goddamn right. You
Okay.
but
So, like, I've never been. What? We're shaking on that? Okay, great. So I've been to strip clubs. I just was never to one like that, where it was so exaggerated. The bulbousness of the buttocks. Sometimes.
The bulbousness of the buttocks. Okay, man, come on, dude.
Times matched by a voluptuousness of the chestal region.
Titties.
Yes,
big
that,
ass
I think.
titties.
Yeah,
Boy, God. Shit, it sound like you was in over your head. You wasn't ready for all that ass.
I was completely ready for it. It was literally over my head.
Holy shit. That was incredible. That was incredible. That was magic. Why do you guys keep sending me Dire Straits money for nothing? Thank you for the prime. Wow. I'm crying just a random part of the movie and some bullshit happening. What is this? What is this? The fuck is this? Set it on fire. Set it on fire. Kill it. Kill it.
Here's Johnny.
Do me a favor and watch to the end. Ding. What is this? Maple Takes, thank you so much.
Not a single one. Because it's quite common for people with Tourette syndrome to not have.
This is how men probably feel when they watch porn and they watch a guy that has a really, really big dick. And then they look down at their own.
Deanie, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? What's your take? Devs, it's just a video game. Please make me a boring SAR that sucks ass. Composer, okay.
Check out Rose and Camellia Collection on Switch. It's a game where you play a debutante who gets in slap fights with women of high society. You use the Joy-Con to dodge and slap.
What? What is this? I think the soundtrack in Street Fighter is good. What the fuck? All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Haas. Sorry, I think I had it.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breeze. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
White Peepo _ Dini gifted a tier 1 sub to We the Peepos. They have given 151 gift subs in the channel.
Hello. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first breaking story. And thank God we have 5,000 of you here right now. Do we have 5,000 of you here? I haven't checked. I'm just kind of assuming. 5,000 of you here? I haven't checked. I'm just kind of assuming. 4,900 of you here. Ladies and gentlemen, as requested, the very first Will Neff community census is live. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. There it is. Pin it. We're going to leave it up for a few weeks, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to leave it up for a few fucking weeks.
That's very cool.
69 months.
Answer
Nice.
the census. And then we will go over the census together. Anyway, you've never been here on a Monday. Tuesday, we do Neff news. It's dumb news.
yeah, wow,
Silly
that's very
news. I haven't seen any
Oh
of
my
these
glorp.
stories.
Census me, baby.
Oh yeah,
Right.
wow, that's very
Thank
cool.
you for the hype train.
Oh,
Thank you,
yes,
thank you, thank you, thank you,
census.
thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you. All right. Tubby, the special needs horse. They named him Tubby?
When we got
Oh, yeah,
Tubby,
wow, that's
he
very
was
cool.
so young.
he's got health issues and things that we would have to worry about because of his dwarfism.
66
Tub
months
of love.
in.
Do
with his name. Tub of Love. Tub's a million. Oh, he's got the worst underbite I've ever seen.
Who's a very lethargic
like Farley.
little horse. He had no energy. Where we were quarantining him in the garage in a stall. And so the first thought was, you know what, let's see if we can get something really big and bulky that he can snuggle up with. We tried putting a big teddy bear in there for comfort. It was very short-lived because it wasn't long after that we would bring him in so he wasn't getting too cold. And I think that was the game changer. He started.
Cup size on the census is crazy work. Wait, what? Wait. What? Hold on. What's your ethnicity, gender, cis or trans, height, country, highest education level, employment status, annual income, debt, forklift certified, sexual orientation, relationship status, religion, top, bottom, or verse. Choose one. 420, 69, or 67. Cup size? Length of penis? Circed? How would you describe your pussy or bussy? April Neff. Ideal steak temperature. Role in a heist movie. Smarter than an average person. Do you think you could do Will's job better than him? You are spoiling it? What am I spoiling, Oz? I didn't know we were asking people how big their titties was. But honestly, pretty based on that. Thank you for that. That's actually pretty based.
That's very cool.
Don't spoil bossy questions, please.
And we started to see.
Look, I'm fine
a
telling you
little
how
bit of
long the
a
meat is. But the fact you aren't interested in my girth feels like you're not serious about the size of our junk.
Yeah,
Next
Haas, how are
year
we
I
gonna get
demand
length and
girth
not
measurements
girth?
too.
Everybody knows that we measure dick by water displacement now. Length is, I mean, it's, you want to talk about a racist measurement, you know? It's water displacement we measure our dick volume by now. Come on. How many cubic meters can you displace with your penis when you place it into a measuring jar filled with water?
Change in his attitude, and his eyes started to seem brighter.
That's very cool.
Oh my God.
God, love you. Within a week, when he was walking around just while I was sitting on our front steps, and he kind of got a little burst of energy, and I was like,
oh my gosh. There is no way you just did that. There's no way, little.
This thing is struggling to stay alive, but he is so cute. Please read Gma's message. What did Gma say? I didn't even know Gma was here. What did Gma say? What the fuck? I'm scrolling all the way up. I like to personally review the responses for every man 55 and older. Okay. Fair. Done. I volunteer all of the Gma. I would give you Prima Nocturne if you wanted it on all of the men over 50. If that's something you wanted. God, I love Gma so much.
Man. Hi, Tabla.
from that point on, we started to see growth.
Just
in
want to do
Tubby,
my part for
and
the
he started
community.
to thrive.
You're hungry. Obviously, he's hungry.
Literally like a spring flower, he just started to bloom and he just started to open up.
All right, little bits. Let's go home. Let's go home.
I don't mean to be rude, but I'm less likely to fill out the census because of the silly, dumb questions. I don't mean to be rude, but everything I do is silly and dumb. Everything I do is silly and dumb. Listen, okay, let me say something. If any of the questions make you feel uncomfortable, just leave them blank. But just know, like, whether you fill them out seriously or just randomly put them in, it's just meant to be a laugh. Didn't mean to offend anybody.
He's very contagious and he makes the others play.
Bob, run! Come on, Dad! Oh my God!
He just pops up in the air, and kind of like a little popcorn ball. He is as sweet as can be.
Oh, Mom!
But he's the first one to take your shirt in his mouth.
Off you go.
So we do kind of refer to him as our little land shark because nothing is off
This thing is so cute.
limits. Is how they. He will always be a special needs horse. They're small and they can be perceived as being so cute. And to that, we really strongly advocate that these horses are special and they stay out of the wrong hands.
What are you doing? Handsome, come here. What did he do?
That was very cute. The census asked for my credit card number and the social security number. Those you have to fill out. The rest are optional, but those you got to fill out for reasons. Okay. Blizzard Lizard.
This is new in the night team and quite a talker. A lizard in a blizzard. A Providence man makes this unbelievable discovery while just shoveling in a storm.
Can you imagine that?
That census was so fucking fun. I'm glad. I'm glad some people are getting a kick out of it. It's meant to be a laugh. You know what I mean? We had to do it our way, which is silly and stupid. Thanks so much for Hype Train, by the way.
And now he's being hailed a hero for possibly saving the reptile's life. The night team's Leanna Falk has a story.
A lizard in the middle of the street, in the middle of a blizzard.
A true double take moment.
So I'm like, this can't be happening. This is not true.
Buried under nearly 2 feet of snow on a busy Providence.
How did this thing survive? How the fuck did this thing survive?
Street, a black and white tegu barely moving and running out of time.
So I said to myself, you have to hurry up and get down there and rescue this thing because it's not going to survive.
Francis Hardy rushed the reptile inside, warming her any way he could. T-shirts, heating pads, even a hairdryer before calling for expert help.
It needs to be with the professionals, people who really know what's going on.
Those professionals work here at ET Reptiles. They found the adult female tegu weak with an apparent respiratory infection and suffering frostbite to her tongue and toes.
A little bit of muscle damage, the tips of the fingers.
They will physically freeze up and just retain energy for as long as possible. That's crazy.
Claws, and it had frostbite on its tongue.
She lost a few toes and vets started her on intensive care, slowly warming up from an 85-degree tank toward her goal heat of 115.
Everybody said to me, listen, just the fact that you had enough sympathy for a creature to get out there and grab it, you did enough.
The tegu, now named Frankie, remains under close watch as the next week proves critical.
It may seem insignificant as a lizard or what have you. It's still a life.
It's completely legal and common for people to own tegus, but the team is still trying to figure out who Frankie belongs to and how she ended up in the snow. For the NBC,
she's so sweet.
E10 News 19.
How could you leave such a sweet lizard out in the snow? That I will never get. I just don't know how I inhabit the same planet as someone who can kill their pets. That is one I will never understand. Like, I have a hard time killing spiders in my house. And I have arachnophobia. You know what I mean? Like, I have a hard time being like, hey, and that's with my girlfriend being like, kill it! Fucking kill it! Murder! Shoot her! Sweet Anita stopped talking to someone because they abandoned their rabbit. Same, bro. I kind of feel the same way, man. It's tough. I've definitely gotten in fights with people on the street in LA because they like are dragging their dog. I've definitely gotten a few of those. I don't know. Rabbits, bad pets. I've never had a rabbit. I was always a dog guy. I've always been a dog man. Manatee Lagoon?
As our temperatures continue to drop,
Like, I liked it, the mommy and the babies.
Floridians are not
Okay, can I be honest? How the fuck did these things evolve to survive?
the only
You know what I
ones
mean?
feeling the cold.
Manatees are like the number one animal where I'm like, how did you survive billions of years of evolution?
So are our friends in the water. Specifically,
I forgot how they're called.
the manatees.
Yeah.
Manatees have taken
They're
over
big. They're not that big. They are not that big.
Manatee Lagoon in West
Listen, I love manatees, but they have no survival instinct whatsoever.
Palm Beach, seeking the water there, as the water stays warm thanks to a nearby energy center.
So manatees cannot survive in water temperatures below about 68 degrees Fahrenheit.
Rachel Schenker, a conservation and
They were
education
chilling before bows were invented. You tell me sharks don't eat these fucking things?
manager tells me Thursday broke a record.
So we've seen over 160 manatees today in our outflow area.
The most
Why
since
don't sharks eat them?
manatee season began in November. And those
They're pretty cute.
coming to see them were not disappointed.
I like how they're cute.
They're cute. And while others were a little confused.
Or what do you think they are?
Dinosaurs.
They look like dinosaurs?
Yeah.
Why do you think they look like dinosaurs?
It's in the water.
Because they're in the water?
Yeah.
They still loved seeing the sea cows anyway.
What's his name?
Manatee.
Could you milk a manatee?
Manatee's name is Manatee?
Yeah.
Do you think manatee milk tastes good?
Yeah.
And this name is Wizard.
And Shaker says this
Wait,
week
no, no,
starts
no!
nearly freezing. They are anticipating even
They're trying to censor me. Listen, cows have the tastiest milk, right? So, sea cows, it stands to reason. They're mammals. Do they have udders?
more manatees arriving in the lagoon. At Manatee Lagoon, Kayla McDermott, WPTV News.
Too salty?
Do you like anime? Because we're in virtual reality. We can go anywhere.
What is this? You should collab with these two. I'm fucking dying. This is not Neff News.
Dude,
dude.
Ghostbusters.
Manatees
Be
like Neff
SpongeBob.
are bulking.
Oh, you want me to be SpongeBob? Okay. I was gonna say we could go to a SpongeBob world.
Oh, do it.
Okay.
Is the other person just doing idle animations, or is that another person?
She's just jumping. Yeah, she's just having fun.
Bend twice to the left if you need help, other person.
She's fine.
If you don't need help, spin to the right.
Why are you laughing?
Because I can see you without the character.
Oh crap!
That was pretty great. That was pretty good. Okay, back to the news. World record roundup. 2-year-old snooker genius. Wait, there's no way this kid is 2 years old playing pool.
Meet the youngest snooker record holder the sport has ever seen. This is Jude Owens from the UK. a young snooker fan who's already showing an incredible natural ability.
Jude first hit a snooker ball when he was 2.5, but recently I did find a video of him hitting a pool ball just before his 2nd birthday.
At just 2 years and 261 days old, Jude became the youngest person ever to make a snooker double pot in Manchester, United Kingdom.
That's crazy. Imagine being 2 years old and you already know you're never going to have to worry about money because you're so fucking good at snooker.
On the 1st of September, 2025. Yes, just 2 years old. Jude was introduced to snooker and pool by his dad, Luke, who gave him a mini snooker table to play on, and it quickly became clear that Jude had something special. After mastering the smaller table, he was introduced to full adult-sized tables, and he adapted with ease, apart from needing a stool to reach the table.
I'd like to think it's in the genes, but obviously Jude started a lot younger than me. I started playing when I was 10, and obviously Jude started playing when he was 2, but I'd say Jude's got a lot more natural ability than myself.
Jude is already demonstrating techniques that many experienced players spend years developing, including floating bridge shots and potting using the rest. But Jude's development
that is insane.
Hasn't stopped there. On the 12th of October, 2025, at just 2 years and 302 days old, he became the youngest person ever to make a pool bank shot, once again in Manchester.
Jude's achieved quite a lot in such a short space of time, but for me to achieve not just 1 but 2
Did my camera just die?
It's probably a pinnacle moment. Like, how do you even beat that in life?
His talent has already earned special recognition. Jude was given a special walkout entrance at the 2025 UK Snooker Championship, and he is now the youngest known person ever to receive a snooker sponsorship.
Recently we had a trip to York and we met up with Kyron Wilson and John Parrott, and that was the first time they'd seen him in the flesh. And a few of his shots were really impressive, they said. He's also met Jimmy White. Jimmy White done a little video to say that he's a big fan and he's
sponsored at 2.
Really impressed.
Away from the table, Jude enjoys watching the Octonauts.
Your camera died and now we can see that you're actually a small anime girl with a VR headset. Dude, how awesome would that be if this was a fucking VTube model and I was actually just a goth girl with massive cans? Like I've been basically streaming with training weights this entire time. Ah, shit!
Supports Manchester United and finishes his day with a 6:15 p.m.
sub
bedtime.
Instantly. Damn, I really do be like that.
As a father, you always hope that your kids do well in life, so you know that would be the biggest aspiration if you're to achieve that. Will he be a world champion? I mean, it would be a great story with all the evidence we've got going forward.
From a mini table to major achievements, Jude Owens is showing just how powerful early passion and support can be. Remember the name.
Bro, I'm telling you, that's the way. You put your kid into a sport that no one does really early. Like people play snooker, you know what I mean? But it ain't soccer. I'm going to get my kid like on an erg machine when he's like a year old and just turn him into the best fucking rower that the world has ever seen. You know what I mean? Full ride to college. Bam. Sponsorship. 6 years old. Bam. Dude, have I ever told you that that's like what my one buddy did in high school, which is crazy? Is he was a football player and he was really tall and he wanted to go to Dartmouth and he didn't have the money for it. And so he switched to be a rower his junior year, and no one fucking rows with peace and love if you're a rower. And he just like put all of his time and effort into rowing and he got a full ride scholarship to Dartmouth. Cause he was like no one his size or athleticism was doing crew. And he just flipped sport and went crazy. Full ride but permanent back problems. Are there, I mean, more so than other sports? I don't know. I don't know. Rowing in private schools is pretty massive in Australia. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, no, he changed his whole life. He actually, dude, you want to know what's crazy? He actually is one of my most successful friends. His name was Matt. Hang on, let me see if I can find this. Yep. Okay. I don't want to leak his name, but I don't think he's associated with the brand. I think he is, maybe. But my buddy, that the guy that I'm talking about who flipped to rowing to get a scholarship, started this company called Big Ma's, which makes mozzarella sticks, and now they are fucking everywhere. They literally serve these at Kings games and stuff. He kind of did life the right way. I'm not gonna lie. He skipped all the bullshit. He literally went from football to rowing to get a college scholarship. And oh no, my camera broke. Oh fuck. Oh God. Face reveal. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck. Face reveal. Fuck, dude. I'm a big titty goth chick. I can't believe this is happening.
We're taking you
world's fastest sailboat. This is something I'd be into.
inside the cockpit.
You see, it's pretty small.
Of the kite-powered sailboat designed to be the fastest ever made, but it's not the fastest yet. We met up with the co-pilots as they prepare to make their world record attempts in 2020.
Dude, these sailboats go so fucking fast.
Cool.
Thank you for that Prime Gaming sub.
26 to
I
get
can't believe someone actually subbed because I'm a big titty goth girl.
hands-on look inside this one-of-a-kind boat made for the sailing equivalent of drag racing. And like drag racing, serious speeds come with serious risks.
Yeah.
Join me on
guys, this shit is so fucking dangerous. This shit is so fucking dangerous. Speed sailing is infinitely more dangerous than fast cars. Infinitely more dangerous.
Mission to find out why
Why? Because any chop in the water and you're going so fast and these boats are like so light that they can just crumple.
pilots are sometimes better than one, how they work together to control a sailboat made to go faster than any other, and how they prepare for every worst-case scenario. This is
7 people have died while attempting to break the world speed record since June 1930. Out of 13 total attempts. So you have a 50% chance of dying if you try and set the world speed record. That is fucking crazy. That is fucking nuts.
SP80. The SP80 team has been testing their boat at faster and faster speeds off the coast of Leucate in the south of France.
I only know about this because a lot of the guys in my family are big sailors. I've been out with them on like regattas where all I do is work the dagger boards, but they are like serious sailors. Serious sailors. And so like they love this shit. Sailing is very fun.
SP80 originally planned to make their world record attempt there in 2025, but degrading wind and weather conditions convinced them to change course.
Yeah, wow, that's
but not
cool.
America's
Bambi
Cup IRL,
with
honestly,
_A_44 gifted a tier
that
1
is
sub
one
to
of the
nerdy
best chatter
_birdie.
ideas I've ever been given. Because I could sponsor a boat with some awesome dudes and we could just stream the whole thing. Or like one of the regattas in Michigan, that would actually be so hype.
Reaching a top speed.
The one thing I'm worried about though is I would really be worried about a cameraman's health. Because if you don't know what you're doing on a boat and that jib comes around, you could like kill a guy.
of 58 knots, approximately 67 miles per hour.
Now we've got the second fastest sailboat ever made.
The current sailing speed record is just over 65 knots.
Break the camera. I don't give a fuck about the camera. I'm worried about cutting Marsh in half.
Or 75 miles per hour. Set by Paul Larson in Namibia, where speed sailing conditions are some of the best in the world, and where the SP80 team is headed next.
So the goal for us is to have the boat ready there in August and then be ready for official record.
Look at the engineering on that thing. This literally looks like something made by the Protoss. Power overwhelming. My life for hire.
Attempts starting in September and break the record and push it as far as we can.
Larson did his record-breaking run as a lone pilot. However, the SP80 boat is designed for 2 pilots, with Benoit in the back focused on the kite and Mayul in the front focused on steering. We asked them both to walk us through what it's like controlling this one-of-a-kind vessel.
You really are a nerd, Will? No, I'm very much a nerd. I am of this world.
I'm a sailor, but you have absolutely no feeling in the steering wheel on this boat. So you are looking a lot at the instrument in front of you. Set the good trajectory, super straight and closer as possible to the beach to have really flat water. So I can do really small movement like this. And so I can really...
Oh my God, I would be so claustrophobic. Are you fucking kidding me? I would be so claustrophobic, I would die. If you ever end up in Houston again, I can get you on any boat in the yacht club. Woo! Chunky's a boatman. Chunky's a boatman. Dude, I need to embrace that part of my whiteness. I need to just boat. I think boating makes me happy.
Like adjust the angle of the rudder when you are sailing fast.
Oh my God, that's so white.
And in the good position, the boat has...
Oh my God, did I finally discover my autism? Austin planes, Hassan trains, Will boats? It's like in an anime where like the one other character that's in the crew discovers he has powers like the other, you know. Oh my God. I can't believe it.
Not a lot of leeway and you feel it.
Benoit tells me his seat in the back is the more comfortable of the two, since he's a bit more protected from all the bumps Mayul gets in the front.
Mayul can keep the steering wheel, but I'm too tall to get inside without removing it. So that's why, yeah, we've got this quick release on the wheel. So actually, I've got a bulkhead in front of me, so I don't see where we're going. So it's kind of strange in the beginning.
That he can't see where they're going?
But I've got a canopy on top of me and a really good view of the kite. So by rotating this, I will adjust the elevation of the kite, just trying to keep it as low as possible. That's why
this is so fucked.
It's efficient. And then on my right hand, I've got this lever, so it will change the angle.
If you want the ultimate ride, you have to pay the ultimate price.
Kite, thus increasing the power. And then I can rotate this handle, that's like a motorbike handle, to release the power. And this way I can control how much the kite is pulling and how much the boat will accelerate.
This is the...
Yes. Go ahead.
Have 360-degree cameras mounted to the boat and have Marco in a follow boat changing the shots on the fly, out of the way. Most teams have a logistics and coaching boat that trails anyway.
That's actually a very good idea. That's actually a very good idea.
Type of helmet the guys are wearing. It's obviously for safety, but you also have a sound system, a microphone, and a backup air supply in case...
How much is this boat? This has got to be like a $15 million boat.
Water starts getting in and they need to do some emergency procedures.
Do you follow F1 at all? No, I really don't. I don't know why this is so much more interesting to me than F1. Sailing is way more interesting to me than cars. I don't know. I just feel like cars we've perfected.
Because of the tight space and covered cockpit, escaping from this boat is more like being in an aircraft making an emergency water landing than it is a traditional sailboat. That's why the team has been training at a facility usually used by helicopter pilots.
We've been training a lot on how to escape from the cockpit, just being immersed in this pool, upside down, and trying to do all the safety procedures in the right order.
It was not...
Sailing history is cool. Yeah, I also feel like I've never felt a connection with a car the way that I feel a connection with a boat when I'm sailing it. Like from the first time I went in, what are those little boats called? Sunfish? Like the solo sailboats where it's just one or two people. It's a sunfish, right? From like the very first time I went out in a sunfish and I like felt the first time I caught the air right, I was like, oh my God, this is magic.
Really comfortable at the beginning because like attach you in a sinking boat. It's not something you want to do. We did this like every month. After that, you feel comfortable that the helmet is working, the mask is working, and you can go safely in the boat.
Even better than knowing what to do when you capsize is not capsizing in the first place. That's why each seat in the cockpit features 2 big red buttons that release the kite in different ways.
So one is a mechanical release. So when we push on it, it will release the kite, and it's something that we can rearm, so we can go sailing again pretty easy. And the second one, it's really like cutting the lines.
Oh my God.
So the goal for this coming 9 months is to prepare the...
So they have the, okay, ditch the kite button, and then they have the, oh fuck, we're gonna die button.
The boat, also work on the maintenance just to make sure that the boat is ready, and then ship the boat to Namibia in July, be ready starting in August and up to December to get this record.
In our last video on SP80, we talked about the boat's trimaran design, the special superventilating foil, and the decision to use a kite instead of conventional sails. You can check out that video right here.
If you want to see us head to Namibia when these guys try to break the world record, run those numbers up and let my boss know in the comments.
Damn, that's actually so fucking sick. We got to go to Namibia. I just spring it on the other Fear End guys. Hey, you know, we wanted to take another Fear End trip. How about Namibia? How would you boys feel about going to Namibia? Like, what? Guys, I found my autism. I did it. I found my autism. Like, what the fuck are you Will, what the fuck are you talking about? I did it. Okay, next story. Ari not at home?
Put on like a rock and roll crazy beat.
You give him one request.
Ari made the news. King shit.
About to go to the box. Got caught with an ox.
And on the spot, the man known as Ari at home will conjure up any beat you'd like.
Every time I'm outside, it's kind of like a party. A little bit now.
In the past few years, 26-year-old Ari Miller has become famous to millions online.
Are you jumping on this? I got it. Here you go, bro.
As he struts around New York City with his rigged music machine.
I'll take it back on the ground like a Bowser. You can see me Google Chrome, that's the browser.
It makes you wonder if everybody on the planet secretly has musical talent.
The ethos of it is like anyone that wants to get on the mic is allowed to and is able to.
Now, technically speaking, Ari does not have too much formal musical training. But he has clearly been creating
Damn, they did him dirty.
His own music from an early age.
And I wait the feeling days.
So after years of experimenting with making beats in his room, in 2023 he had this idea to take his act on the road, or really, the streets. This has now led to him collaborating with a violinist. A man on his bicycle with a cat.
No eat, no rice, no pork, and be
And even Grammy-winning music legend Wyclef Jean.
The fact that Wyclef Jean was like, I know you, and you were like, you do? He was like, of course I know you.
That was pretty cool.
But Ari says perhaps the most rewarding part of this experience
Shorty, yo, I'm 1,000 there. I can spend 1,000 over here.
has been when two strangers get to connect and perform together on one of his songs. Like this one featuring a local rapper and a
Didn't Wyclef go to jail for a long time? Am I crazy?
Nearby doorman.
The idea that I get to assist in that's really like beautiful.
And guys, Ari has tried this in other cities, so for everyone out there, be careful. If you're walking down the street, you see a guy with a giant piano-looking thing, prepare to show the world you're beautiful.
Yes, for taxes. That's what I thought.
A musical gift.
Okay, Will, and? No, I haven't heard Wyclef Jean mentioned since Gone Till November.
I can't work a 9 to 5, so I'll be gone till November. Said I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. You tell my girl you.
I'll be
gone till November. I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. You tell my girl you. I'll be gone till November. January, February, March, April, May. I see you crying, but girl I can't stay. I'll be gone till November. I'll be gone till November. And give a kiss to my mother. Girl, I gotta leave. Please don't cry.
Gone till November. I used to listen to that song all the time. That shit was fire. Okay, what are we working on now? Will use your brain. Use your brain. Okay, young Texans fans in South Korea.
We first brought you the story of 6-year-olds in South Korea who are big Houston Texans fans. That story 2 weeks ago. Their English teacher and native Houstonian Alex Ramirez has been coaching her kids for 2 years now. Well,
New York Jets, why are we not making an effort in fucking Asia to get our fan base on its feet? Obviously, the Texans are doing outreach in Korea. Okay? We can't let the Houston Texans take over Asia, man. I need a Jets China contingent tomorrow. I need a Shanghai representative for the Jets tomorrow.
turns out the Texans saw my report too, and they did something about it.
Who do we play next on Monday?
The Steelers! I first Zoomed with the 6-year-olds in South Korea ahead of that wild card game. They'd been studying the weekly game highlights all year, courtesy of their coach and English teacher.
They got put on the news in Houston, Texas. Guess who saw it? The football team. Yeah! They said you saw it.
Each child got a really cool shirt. Plus,
Oh my goodness! What is it? They also said you tells. Okay, so
UT Denton and Memorial High School grad and Texans fan Alex Ramirez.
This is actually such a dub for the Texans. This is such a dub for the Texans.
Demonstrated.
Breaking news as depression rates rise in China due to their growing Jets fandom. I cause mass suicides across China. No, they're gonna get better, I promise. No, please.
The kids are fast learners. The bottomless box also had a little love from Toro,
our favorite thing!
along with a note.
Miss Ramirez, we saw the adorable video of your students supporting the Texans. We appreciate the love here in H-Town. All the best and go Texans!
This is so
The next
cute.
day, the kids suited up in their brand new gear to watch the wild card game highlights.
Finished? It's finished. We lose? We lost.
Oh no! Oh God! This is how the kids react to losing in the playoffs? Yeah, we can't spread Jets fandom. I can't be responsible for... We can't be responsible for euthanasia of the euthanasia because they're Jets fans. I can't do that.
But in the immortal words of fans from America to Asia, there's always next year. So for a great season and a great Texans shout out.
Thank you.
Euthanasia, the euthanasia is a holy +10. Yeah, I'm pretty quick sometimes.
You Texans. And their English is amazing, these little 6-year-olds.
Did they cry? Because I cried when we lost.
There
that
was
game.
a there was a like stunned kind of.
This was actually dope. This was actually really cute. See, there's a better way. Sports franchises, take care of your fans, man. There's a better way out there. Okay. Igloo trend. Igloo trend.
1 minute 40-second story you're about to see. We take a look at the positive effect of the cold outside.
Yeah, a mom in New Jersey made
and impressive made this oppressive and dangerous weather into something different and artistic and impressive. She built that, an igloo in her front yard, a really cool looking igloo, and a place where she and her family can hang out.
Making the most of life. Pretty cool, right? Here's New Jersey reporter Tony Yates.
It's the chillest clubhouse in Howell, New Jersey, okay? Look at this.
It's my neighbor. She was working hard on it. And I was helping her bring all the ice from the
One of these kids is getting knocked out.
back to the front.
Wrapped up warm and snuggled inside. That's neighbor Jason and Lila, Logan, Kane.
Right? This thing's going to melt, and one of these...
Living the igloo life.
We have lights in here and also my mom put food coloring. About the lights, there's an empty one right there so you can plug another thing in.
Thanks to Lila, Logan, and Kane's mom, Kelly Grabelny, the architect of this magnificent front yard structure.
I bought just regular half tin trays and
This has got to be dangerous, right?
made maybe 200 blocks of ice.
And
That's a
you've got
lot.
the whole round thing going too. How did you know how to do that?
I didn't.
This really is the coolest thing on the block.
Hold on. You don't mind I take a picture, right?
Stop school bus drivers.
Life is dangerous? Well, you're right. When did I become a narc? Let those kids in that dangerous igloo, that dangerous, poorly made igloo. We're not going to live forever. They weren't going to be doctors anyway. You know what I mean?
Manny and his tracks.
Hey, guys. Who made this? Daddy? Your mom.
Who made this? Your dad? Your mom? Kids, get out of there. It's not safe.
You can't assume the daddy.
Shut up. Wow.
What's really going to be
Shut up.
great is if it does snow this weekend, it's going to
That was crazy.
create another barrier on top of the igloo so that it lasts even longer.
Kelly spent 7 days switching out gloves,
Oh man.
tucking toe warmers in her shoes to keep working in oh so frigid temperatures.
I just enjoy her watching her freeze from my window, but it's all fun. It's great to have neighbors like this.
This is the igloo lit up at
Wow.
night. I asked the kids to grade mom's work.
100. 100? Actually, 1,000 out of 1,000.
Cool mom.
Look at these. What has happened to the East Coast? You only got one kid with a Devil's hat on. We got a fucking Patriots hat and a Las Vegas Raiders hat? What is happening? It's been that long since New York sports franchises have won. This is cooked.
Props go to Kelly.
Yeah, you get a blanket helps, right?
Yeah.
In Howell, Tony Yates, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
Absolutely cooked. Pretty cool, though. All right, Rainbow Igloo.
While plenty of families across the state stayed indoors in the cold temperatures, others braved it and went outside for some fun.
Better than the sadness of the Jets? Listen. I think kids are too soft. I think we need to save them by making them all Jets fans. I think we can actually combat how fucking soft all the kids are if they were all mandatory Jets fans until a certain age.
Caroline LaCour explains
Like mandatory military service.
how they did it.
When there's snow in the forecast, some people shovel, while others play. Brandy Bishop of North Haven and the rest of her family have took things a step further, turning a snow day into a creative endeavor.
Okay, so we just got moms doing this. Can we make the captions smaller? Yeah, son of a bitch. Motherfucking son of a bitch. Fucking piece of shit. There.
coming across a create your own igloo tutorial online.
But it doesn't stay cold enough here, and I saw the forecast was like below freezing for a solid week, and I'm like, this is the time.
Stocking up for the storm, foil baking trays were among the family's snow prep grocery list, used to freeze blocks of ice along with a little bit of food dye for color.
So there's 3 layers of flat bricks that sort of gives it the foundation, and then you start standing them up, and you alternate them so that they interlock.
Using a mixture of slush as a binder, over 400 ice blocks came together to form walls, the crew working through hours of extreme cold, wind, and snowfall to get it all done.
And so we were getting very nervous with the integrity of the blocks over our heads working, you know. But a majority of them stayed. Once in a while we lost a few, but it stayed pretty well.
While one block of ice may not look like much, add a bunch of them together, stack them up, and with a little bit of patience, you end up with something like this.
Neon was one of the colors that we chose mostly because it shows up the best, but I just really wanted a variety of colors. So like when the light's shining through it, it's almost like stained glass.
It's a rainbow palace fit for an ice princess that's now become a frozen neighborhood attraction.
I love it because it's so colorful. I love how big it is.
It was hard work, but every time you stop and look at it, it's like, this thing is so pretty, it is so cool, that motivates you to keep going.
Turning a snow day into an unforgettable weekend in North Haven, Carolina.
Dude, I forgot that you guys are all fucking snowed in on the East Coast still. It was 85 and sunny out where I am. All right, Texas man ice sculpture.
In this morning's Cup of Joy, a man in Fort Worth, Texas, using the nationwide winter storm to create a giant ice sculpture right in his front yard.
Paul Miller, the chef turned professional ice sculptor.
I do feel responsible because you guys do talk so much shit about Los Angeles that I just want to remind you that it was 85 and delicious. I walked shirtless to the gym today.
To put on a show for his neighbors. Take a look. Miller says he enjoys quickly creating some magic and art in his front yard. He says putting smiles on the faces of people that makes this is a perfect playtime for him.
What is he carving? What is he carving?
For him.
Took the trash can and filled it up with snow and packed it with water and flipped it over, and I had a block, and I carved it into a gorilla. And I don't have any pictures of that. That's been 15, 20 years from the first snowstorm, and it just kind of evolved from there.
Wow.
That's talent. Miller said it's something he absolutely loves to do whenever he is blessed with tons of snow. Plus, he's helping turn his neighborhood into a true Texas winter wonderland.
They never show what it was?
Winter Texas, his nest, which loves to do whenever he is blessed. Miller said it's
I see a bull's face, but what is this? It's a rocket ship. It's a rocket ship. Okay. Neurodivergent students in Arizona build full-scale replica of world's first computer.
What happens when students who are too often underestimated are trusted with something big? At PS Academy, Arizona in Gilbert, that trust is now turning heads of historians and turning up the confidence for some very deserving kiddos. Pop that down. Inside Mr. Tom Burick's classroom, confidence isn't assumed, it's built.
In all, there's 80 supports that we have to build.
This doesn't look like a typical class, and this was never a typical assignment.
We were definitely intimidated.
When Burick introduced the project, the questions came fast, not about grades, but about scale, time, and whether something this big was even possible.
I had no idea what he was talking about.
The challenge, build a full-scale, historically accurate replica of ENIAC, the world's first electronic computer.
I think all of us have wonders hidden inside of ourselves. You need circumstances to evoke it.
For these neurodivergent students, all living with autism and other special needs, ENIAC became that moment.
You know, it's funny. It's like they mentioned that all these students are living with autism, but They're the only students who could do this. Like they're framing that like, oh, it's something to keep the autistic students busy. But like me, I'm like, you couldn't do this with the regular students. They couldn't fucking build this. This is autism dependent.
Wow, we're really doing this.
Built during World War II to calculate ballistic trajectories.
These are his X-Men. Exactly.
U.S. Army, ENIAC helped launch the digital age.
Master programmer, constant transmitter.
Using original blueprints, these students spent 6 months turning imagination into precision. 3,000 square feet of cardboard, 22,000 individual parts, all assembled just in time for the computer's 80th anniversary.
I think it's a powerful statement.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Of capability. And I think that they've recognized that in themselves through this project.
Too often, conversations around autism focus on limitations, but inside this classroom, the focus flips from what's missing to what's possible.
We've always been told that neurodiversity just takes away a bunch of things, but what they don't tell us is what it can give us.
Exactly! That's what I was saying!
They give us creative thinking, big, bold ideas that we can use.
And maybe that's the real breakthrough here. Not cardboard and circuits, but permission. Permission to dream big, to aim high, and to be measured not by perceived shortcomings, but by the gifts that show up when someone finally believes in you.
Like, our brains do work differently, but we can use those different abilities to create things like this.
I'm ABC 15's Cameron Polam, and that's Uplifting Arizona.
Dude, that's so funny. That is exactly what I was saying. That is a perfect project for kids with autism, because the fucking non-neurodivergent kids would be like, you want me to do what? You want me to do what? That's crazy. Jumbo pizza.
All right. We're about to make the world's largest deliverable pizza here at Big Mama's and Papa's, which just opened in Vancouver.
This behemoth pizza is 4.5 feet by 4.5 feet. With 200 slices, it feeds between 50 and 70 people.
The length is closer to my height than I'd like to admit.
It's gonna be a messy.
That's all right. That's all right. All right, so we're just crumbling the cheese and spreading it. It's kind of like art.
It's an
You're
art,
making
yes.
a giant painting.
While making a pizza, you become an artist.
It's like the meme with the guy.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
I think the way we can save the Jets is if it had Yowie.
You want me to write a heated rivalry spec script for the New York Jets? All right, fine.
With the salt, that's like Picasso. I like it. How much does one of these cost?
This one is a special edition, but if you go with the one topping, starts with the 350 plus taxes.
Splat, splat.
Just try to sprinkle like little.
This pizza is for the local police department.
Being big brings people together, families together, friends together, and it becomes an experience. It's not just pizza anymore, just having a lot of fun.
And for those with big...
Haas, I need you to make me a slideshow so I can pitch a Yowie version of the Jets to the rest of my podcast. It's the only way to save them.
Appetites and a competitive spirit.
We have a challenge on the 54-inch, which is 8 people, 2 hours. If they finish it, they will get $1,000, and the pizza will be free. If they lose, they just paid for the pizza, and they have a pizza for a week.
All right, the giant pizza has been baking, and it's finally time to come out of the oven. So here we go.
Take it out slowly, slowly, slowly. Turn, turn, turn.
Let's do it. This is my tool. This is my canvas.
Finally, the giant pie is ready to head out, and they've come up with a creative solution for how to get it to its destination still hot.
The rooftop carrier is specially designed. It has a wiring going in, making it hot, so that when it delivers to the customer, it won't get cold.
And if you're wondering how many employees it takes to deliver a jumbo pizza, the answer is 4.
Oh, okay.
Michelle Gomez, CBC News, Vancouver.
Wow. Wow. Giant food. Dick and Jane's place.
Well, when art projects started filling up their house, they moved their projects outside. This is Dick and Jane's spot in Ellensburg, Washington.
Just across the street from the police station is one of the most visited and protected art displays in the little central Washington college town of Ellensburg.
Who is this guy?
Well, I call him Camera Face or the tourist.
Dick and Jane's place is not your average art gallery, and that's because Jane Horleman and her late husband Dick Elliott did not create your average art gallery.
So they've got quite a group now of old, retired yard art, and then they've created it like a cemetery.
I see.
You know?
It's where old art goes to die.
Exactly.
Dick and Jane met back in art
Yankees fan.
School in the 1970s, each working in different mediums, and each madly in love with each other.
We were totally nuts.
Living on an artist's salary, the two eventually found a place to live and a place to focus their creativity.
Not the worst dump in town. It was the second worst.
God, she fucking rules.
That dump was the home at 110 North Pearl Street in Ellensburg, a fixer-upper and a canvas of sorts. The two added a little whimsy here, some oddities there, and a whole lot of reflectors.
What was Dick's fascination with reflectors?
Light.
Light. In the 1980s and 1990s, Dick made a name for himself creating art out of safety reflectors, like the kind you find on bikes and road markers. His pieces can be found on the Arizona Sun Dome and in Times Square. While Dick was working with reflectors, Jane was painting. These days, she specializes in giant wall-sized murals. Their art took them many places, and on their travels, they were often gifted art by other artists.
People give you this.
They just appear, but we know what to do with it when it gets here.
Dick passed away in 2008, but Jane never stopped adding to their home. And when it's her time to go to the artist's studio in the sky, Jane plans on donating her home to the community.
You want to keep the artist spirit alive here.
Exactly.
From Dick and Jane's spot in Ellensburg, Washington, I'm John Bartel. Hope to see you on the back roads.
That was fucking rad. Be like those people. Chinese RoboCop. Oh no.
At nearly 6 feet tall, the newest
What the fuck?
police recruit on patrol in the city of Wuhu commands attention, less because of the uniform than the 6 high-definition cameras and advanced sensors under that hat that allow the AI-powered robot called R001 to manage the flow of traffic and people in the streets and around the clock. It looks just like a real person at first sight, says this pedestrian. Real-life RoboCops like this have been rolled out in other Chinese cities too, including Chengdu, Hangzhou, and Shanghai.
Wow.
One of the police instructors says the robots work alongside human traffic officers, or they can tap into the traffic lights to work solo. The RoboCops aren't designed to be particularly fast or fearsome, but they are a key part of a wider strategy here to show off China's advances in robotics and to make machines more familiar to the humans whose lives they'll soon be transforming. Chinese robots have moved quickly from factory floors to daily life since 2015, when China's government declared robotics an industry to dominate. It is scaled up to produce 595,000 industrial robots and 13.5 million service robots in the first 3 quarters of last year. Morgan Stanley predicts China's robotics market will hit $108 billion by 2028. Wow. There are now more than 150 companies making humanoids.
So how long have you worked here?
We went inside one of the leading firms called Unitreat last year and met G1 EDU. The robotics industry is backed by state funding, a lot of it, as well as venture capital. China's supply chain and talent pool help too.
Describe the pace at which robots and humanoids are evolving here.
Once it will work.
I like how they showed the fucking highlight reel of the robots falling. All right, there's a part 2 to this story. Police robot makes debut in Philadelphia. Oh my God. Let's take a look.
Tracks as a train barrels towards it. Unable to do anything for the.
Oh my God, officer down. Oh my God. Oh my God, officer down. Can't believe this. Jesus Christ. All right, cards up for auction.
Look who's back. The man himself, Ken Golden, is with us, and he's got some truly iconic sports and pop culture memorabilia with him. Ken, welcome back.
Glad to be here, Stuart.
Now, I always thought that the Onus, see if I can get this right, the iconic and rare T206 Onus Wagner baseball card. That's what you've got?
Yes.
That's the most famous card in the world.
It is the most famous card in the world, and this one is a very special copy because this one was never graded prior to this past year. Nobody knew it existed. It sat inside the same family from the kid when he was like 13 years old.
The Otis Wagner card is so famous because I think it's, all right, I could be wrong, but I think it's technically the first baseball card, and it came in a pack of cigarettes, right?
Pulled it out of a pack of cigarettes back.
Yeah! Look at me! I really am a nerd.
In 1909, and the family kept it through his grandchildren and his great-grandchildren until, like, I was literally filming Netflix season 3, and they called me, and I said, it can't be real. They sent a picture. And I said, oh my God, this thing's real. And we changed the production of the show so we can go out in California and get it into season 3 of Can Collectibles.
Okay, it's an extraordinary card. How much?
This card is currently up for sale. It's currently up for bids at golden.com. It ends in 3 weeks. The bidding is already $4.5 million for this card.
Can I be honest? He fucked up so much by having it graded by PSA. For a 1 of 1 card, it has a 1 on it, right? It was rated a 1. That's stupid. Like, PSA has never even seen this card before. There's no competitor. Don't get it fucking graded. Put it on like a framed backing. It's a piece of art. You know what I mean? Like, this is a dumb way to frame this card. It is truly a 1 of 1. PSA will never handle one of these again. Putting it in a fucking dumbass PSA slab is so silly.
Expected to go higher?
I expected to go over $6 million, perhaps as high as $8 million.
And you got it.
We have it. Yes, we do. It's sitting right here. It's in my hands.
We've got so much else. I'm going to go through it.
Yeah.
Second,
get a PSA grading on the Mona Lisa. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Babe Ruth signed card.
Sure. This is also part of the same vintage auction. Now, what's rare about this is when I grew up, you know, we didn't have the athletes sign cards because we felt it was damaging the cards. So back in the 30s, of course, athletes weren't signing cards. They were signing balls. So very few signed Babe Ruth cards exist. This is the single highest graded Babe Ruth Gowdy card. This card right now today, it's lot number 2 in the auction. Of course, the Wagner's number 1 is, I believe, as I speak, $850,000 for this card right now. Higher.
All right, we're gonna skip fucking Logan Paul's dumbass card.
That is a 19.
That box of first edition looks fake, by the way. This looks way too light.
1952 Topps Mickey Mantle. It is his first ever Topps card. It's graded in an SGC 7.5. What makes this one so special is the amazing centering, as well as the colors. The colors really pop. This one, we're probably in the vicinity of $500,000.
It's just TV color grading. You'd think that, except for Logan Paul's already been fucking taken by fake Pokemon cards like 6 times already.
$500,000, yep, just $500,000.
Now, it's something I can see. I know what this is. That's from Logan Paul.
Yes, this is Logan Paul. That's why.
Yep. Interesting. The first card was really fascinating. There is a fascinating story behind that. Like the first ever baseball cards were like a smoking collectible, which is so fucking bizarre. Canada's biggest toy store earns a museum reputation.
To do 2 things. Sell you toys, of course, but also it's designed to de-age you. Anyone at any vintage becomes a kid again. Because this toy store is also a toy museum. All along the walls is a who's who of comic books, cartoons, video games, and movie heroes and villains.
You ever been to Disneyland or amusement park? And you come off Disneyland, and when you come off the ride, you come right into the
what did they do to, what is this?
Gift shop. And you have to leave the gift shop to get out, right? Well, this place is free admission for a reason. Because it's, come in, but good luck getting
There it is again, guys. The G.I. Joe aircraft carrier. Sheesh.
on the gift shop.
Okay, so this diorama on the wall.
Sure, this is our huge superhero city. So in this city, we have Daily Bugle from Spider-Man and Baxter Building from Fantastic Four. And so I made all the buildings as realistic as possible, and I had them built and painted. And then I went in and chopped up and started adding figures, and over the years, we've taken off figures and added figures. So it's really cartoony and fun, but the realism
The
of
dioramas are the
this
coolest part.
building is an 80s building of all kind of 80s horror characters.
I was going to say, I do see Stranger Things
because
characters.
it's 80s, see? So I thought I could segue that in there. Levin's there, and Dustin, and Lucas against Jason. I even have down...
Oh, God, that would be so awesome if they just had Jason spearing Lucas in the chest. Just Jason eviscerating the fucking Stranger Things kids.
Here, Hopper shooting at Jason. James Strachan built this for me, and this is a really cool play on of what if all the DC villains, Joker and all his friends, kind of had like a darker P&E version.
Have you ever wanted to write your own superhero comic? I mean, I'm kind of working on a comic now. It's hit some snags, but we have a lot of the art done and stuff. If I were ever to write a superhero comic for the like existing intellectual properties that I'm a fan of, I've always thought it'd be really interesting to do a Lex Luthor comic. I've always thought that Lex Luthor's story doesn't have to be as myopic as it is. And I would love more of like this really tortured take on a man who he can't let go of his obsessive compulsive control that he has. And he truly believes that like leaving Earth's fate up to an alien is a danger. And watching this guy with like good intentions basically kind of boil himself away because he is so consumed by a singular hate, and kind of doing it as a metaphor for how people in the margins in the US kind of find themselves doing really deplorable and awful things at the start of like what could have been a noble concept. I think that would be a really interesting kind of prolonged take on Lex Luthor. Oh, brother? I mean, what do you mean, oh, brother? Do you like that Lex Luthor just should be a villain, or what don't you like there?
Haley Circus is from the comics. So there's a battle going on with all the Joker goons and everything else. And it was fun with James because he had to build every single thing from the popcorn stand to the apple stand and make all these little things.
So this is the G.I. Joe?
That's a G.I. Joe diorama. That's right. We can head on over.
And what you told me, which I find amazing, is these aircraft carriers are actual toys that you could have bought at one time.
I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Isn't that what he already is? I think Lex Luthor has always been depicted as a little too much of like a shit, if that makes any sense. I think a humanizing look at Lex Luthor where ultimately he like falls into being irredeemable rather than just kind of starting him as a guy who is like a megalomaniac. It's a little wrinkle on it. I don't think there are many DC stories from Luthor's perspective. Smallville is still from the perspective of Superman. It tells that story, but I would really want it to be like the main character is Lex Luthor and you follow Lex Luthor, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, they don't make, like, I mean, as somebody who owns this toy store, they don't make big toys anymore. I mean, they make big toys for big kids. That's
like
fine.
Joker, but for Lex, exactly.
But they don't make big playsets like that anymore. No. So in 1985, that was 7.5 feet long setup. It's a G.I. Joe aircraft carrier, and there's an actual boxed one way over there behind that jet up on the wall. All the original Joe boxes are up high.
The most classic toy ever.
Right.
But that was the thing.
And all those explosions are foam.
So this is, again, insulation called great stuff. And the trick is over the years coming up with different ways to make each explosion look different and the paint technique to make it look different. So these are all just really cool props and replicas. And some of these pieces.
Comic idea, a lich hires a party to help him find his lost reliquary so he can die and finally destroy it. That's actually really fucking funny.
Just like I said, Neil Blomkamp's giving me these robots, and a lot of these pieces are all signed by people who've all passed on now. You know, Carrie Fisher, Princess Leia, and David Prost is Vader.
Yeah.
Recently, Anthony Daniels signed C-3PO.
Is there a reason why they're behind barbed wire?
Yeah, for the safety of my insurance.
Yeah. Is Lego the most popular? Like, what is the most popular thing right now?
One of the biggest toys, every year is what's a popular toy, and Lego has notoriously been the most popular toy for a long time. It holds its value. Lego, interestingly enough, to your point earlier, there's a whole collectible value to Lego. A lot of people know they can buy Lego sets, store them, and it's amazing how fast they go up in value because they retire sets, and there's more people getting into Lego, getting a Lego. So these cases here, for instance, are dedicated just to older used Lego sets, and some of these sets, like here's a set right here, TV show, $360, no bucks. So, and there's a Sesame Street set, $210. They've already gone up in value that fast.
Wow.
You know, so a lot of these sets, like there's a Concorde right there, $600. So they're retired, and then
that's crazy that like the most iconic Lego sets are still less than the ones that Lego are putting out. Like this Concorde, even though it's like a relic, is still less than the fucking Pokemon set. It's so crazy.
Go up in value so quick, it's amazing. Of course, we carry new Lego as well.
Right, so you can build it yourself.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
And that's the thing about Toy Traders. Its owner is also a huge fan who is happy to show off his collections.
Yeah.
That is a Knight Rider Playmobil. That thing is fucking sick.
Yeah, this is the original G.I. Joes starting from 1982, going right along. And this is my personal collection.
G.I.
This is not for sale. This is all the original G.I. Joes. And that's all the original Star Wars from 1977, 1985. That's the complete set.
So if you visit this 17,000 square foot toy store, you can immerse yourself in your past or your present. And a lot of it you can buy, except for some things.
How many people come in here, Matthew, and ask, I'll buy this display or that
All
display?
the time, people want to buy the displays. Yeah, they do. And all I can say is it's free admission. I'm not charging you to come in and enjoy it. Yeah, because people from all over the world visit this place.
That Death Star is fucking tight. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. All right, final section of the night, crime and danger. Cops prevent it from snowing in New York?
Nassau County Police called one of the biggest drug busts on record there. Nearly 700 pounds of cocaine worth $20 million found in the car of two suspects in Plainview. Eyewitness News reporter Lindsay Tuckman live there with the details. Lindsay.
David, it was in this hotel parking lot that I'm standing in right now that police say they found that $20 million worth of cocaine. Two men were arrested, but prosecutors are looking to upgrade the charges now to include drug trafficking just because of the sheer amount of drugs that were found. 312 kilos of cocaine, almost 700 pounds. all found in this car last Thursday in Nassau County. 40-year-old Michael Vieira and 35-year-old Daniel Santana arrested and charged in the drug bust.
Looking at it all here in this auditorium right now is staggering. The $20 million street value, I think, is a conservative number. When this gets cut up and sold, these individuals would have been very, very rich.
She knows a little bit too much about cocaine. I would estimate that the street value of this cocaine, just off the top of my head, would be around $8,423,000.50. I tried it. It was very pure, very good shit, not stepped on.
Nassau County Police say narcotics officers were staking out the parking lot of a Holiday Inn in Plainview when they saw what was believed to be a sale go down. They approached the truck with the defendants inside and saw cocaine in the front seat.
They got the two individuals out. They placed them under arrest. They opened up the trunk of the pickup truck, and this is what you got, 312 kilos of cocaine.
The suspects were arraigned and charged with criminal possession of a controlled substance in the first and third degree. The two men are from DeLand, Florida, but according to officials, they also previously lived in Puerto Rico, where they had faced homicide charges. Nassau County executive and a Republican gubernatorial candidate, Bruce Blakeman, spoke about the massive takedown.
We have here one of the largest, if not the largest, drug bust we've ever had on Long Island.
And indeed, those that live nearby couldn't believe how much cocaine was in their community.
Wow.
Very scary. Yeah, I mean, you would hope that there'd be no drugs, let alone that amount of drugs.
Now, Vieira and Santana were remanded to jail. Meantime, the investigation is still ongoing. The next big question is, where did the two defendants get?
Listen, I'm just going to say it. If Donald Trump wants to win the war on drugs, I see only one way. And that is, let's pick a state that's falling behind maybe in its education and its commerce. I don't know, just off the top of my head, Alabama, that potentially has the climate required to grow cocaine, and just let American farmers grow that white stuff, and we just legalize, we government mandate it, we test for it, you know what I mean? Right? Come on! Right? Productivity would go up. Holy shit, you're onto something? Well, I mean, here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. I just... $18 million Americans are currently on Adderall. We're already there. You know what I mean? We're already there. Right? I just think that cocaine at a certain point, like, you know, we're not going to stop it. They're still bringing in that shit. All right, here we go. Waymos are out of control.
Tonight, an NTSB investigation underway into a Waymo vehicle hitting a child outside a Santa Monica, California elementary school.
Oh my God.
No one was behind the wheel. A neighbor's Ring camera capturing a police SUV pulling up near the Waymo after the incident.
This is
Waymo says
exactly
the child
what we were
suddenly
worried
entered
about.
the roadway from behind a tall SUV directly in front of the vehicle's path, which was traveling at 17 miles per hour. According to police, that child was outside of the crosswalk running towards school. Waymo says that driverless vehicle reduced its speed to under 6 miles per hour before it made contact, and says a human driver would have made impact at more than double that speed. Police say no injuries were reported after the child was evaluated by firefighters. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration also opening a separate investigation into whether the automated vehicle exercised appropriate caution given, among other things, its proximity to the elementary school during drop-off hours.
Oh my God.
It comes on the heels of other notable incidents. This tense scene in Los Angeles as a Waymo
The standoff while the Waymo just goes past.
drives right past an active police stop.
Is somebody playing a joke on me?
This passenger in Phoenix stuck inside a driverless car as it goes for an unwanted spin.
This car is just going in circles.
In this latest incident, Waymo says it plans to fully cooperate with the federal investigation and it remains committed to road safety. Dana Griffin, NBC News, Santa Monica, California.
We thank you for watching.
Yeah, fuck
The
Waymos.
National Highway.
Fuck Waymos.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Fuck that shit.
Get these clankers off the road.
Skydiver stunt.
A skydiver has flown through a narrow opening of the world's tallest hotel in Dubai.
No.
The stuntman exceeded speeds of 200 kilometers per hour.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neff whammy, neff whammy, neff whammy.
It is 6 a.m. and we just arrived to Skydive Dubai. We're inside. There are 5 of some of the bravest people in the city, and they're attempting to do one of the most precise and craziest stunts ever performed in Dubai. They're planning to fly through this hole at the top of the world's tallest hotel.
So in the next 5 minutes, I reckon we should start gearing up.
You've done some crazy stunts here in Dubai. You've base jumped off the Burj. You've flown through buildings before. How does this compare to your past jumps?
So they're all different. They're all unique, I guess. This one is cool because it's
All right, let's see it, you son of a bitch. Let's see that death-defying shit.
Nick just dived down. He's about to go through. And there they
Oh
go.
my
God. Oh my.
It was cool. It was flying through the glass, you know, having the reflection. It's like flying through a narcissistic funhouse. So it was great for us.
How many jumps have you done?
Skydives over 20,000.
Bro, he got real close on this side. He got real close.
And probably about 3,000.
Does it ever get boring? Does it lose that feeling of?
I don't know. We don't get to fly through a building every day. So, no.
How do you top this one?
Well, I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, Next Dubai always comes up with cool stuff, so let's see. But this is definitely one of the highlights so far for me.
Damn. All right, plane theft.
A Pomona man has been arrested and charged with stealing 2 small planes, including one he flew
Austin
from Washington
Show?
State undetected.
Yeah, investigators releasing these pictures tonight saying Christian Estoque stole a plane in Auburn, Washington on January 3rd. That same plane was found at the airport in Corona 3 days later. Police say the transponder was manipulated so it couldn't be tracked. Agents say they arrested Estoque while he was trying to steal another plane at the Corona airport. They say he also admitted to being under the influence of methamphetamine.
But this isn't the first or second time he's allegedly done something like this. In 2020,
I'm sorry, I'm on meth.
police say he stole a plane from the Chino airport and flew it to Fullerton, but he overshot the runway while trying to land and hit a fence. No one was hurt, but Estoque was arrested.
My bad. I'm on meth. All right, last story, Dookie Delivery.
All right, this is new tonight and one you're going to want to hear. If you thought package deliveries were just your usual boxes and Amazon Prime stickers, well, think again. One Lincoln family got a delivery that was just, we'll say, they left a little extra. KCRA3's Denzen Cortez is in the newsroom for us tonight to show us exactly what they found. Denzen, I can't wait to hear this.
Cecil, I think you used the right term. Extra is a well-used term. What's in the box just took on a whole new meaning for One Lincoln family in a story you'll only hear first on KCRA.
They told me, well, we'll send someone to pick it out. And I'm saying, you cannot just send a driver to get this. That would be horrid.
Paige of Lincoln and her family say what was left behind wasn't lost or delayed, and definitely something you couldn't return.
I'm very happy with what Amazon delivers, but not this package.
So I didn't know if it was like a construction tote that maybe like the tractors needed or something, because it's like this bright neon tote.
At first, it was confusing, then unmistakable.
Until I opened it, and then it was clear it was human feces with like drive-through napkins, like the brown ones.
An Amazon delivery bag with human fecal matter inside, left on their property.
We found it like right tucked in here behind all the branches and bushes.
The reality of this is actually so sad, and it's that an Amazon driver was behind on schedule and had to shit in one of their bags and threw it out the window.
And he was trying to be sneaky, but you could still see it.
The Lincoln family immediately calling Amazon about the delivery.
I don't think that they would believe that would happen, and then I also think maybe they thought I was talking about a product, but it wasn't a product.
A product, all right, that came out of a human.
I was shocked that someone...
A product, all right, that came out of a butt.
Just left a thing of poop.
Amazon sending hazmat crews to retrieve the package from the...
Stop. Amazon has its own hazmat?
Lincoln family's residence.
This is the crime scene. It more disturbs me about the contamination on the packages versus, I mean, we're out here, it's out in the country, and, that part, as far as it being here, right here, more concerning it was them, what are they touching that we're touching?
If you had to describe this delivery, how would you describe it?
We didn't order it, and...
I think for that family and any other family, they would have ordered that as well. But in all seriousness,
could they have just thrown it away? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's some poop. Throw it out.
In an email to the family shared with KCRA, Amazon says an internal investigation into that delivery is currently underway. We've reached out to Amazon for comment, but have not heard back. Cecil.
Damn, bro. Imagine being the Amazon delivery guy who had to deliver something out in the country, was like, oh my God, I'm going to shit myself. I'm going to fucking shit myself. Shit in your bag, throw it in the woods. Kids find it. It becomes a national fucking story. You're like, oh, fuck. Like, just like you get more and more nervous about being the famous shitter. Who is the famous shitter? More tonight. After the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for Neff News. Play that headed.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform.
The only real news.
If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining. 1 out of every 5 chatters has done the census. Good to know. Everybody, let's get a huge W for Haas for putting together the news. As always, make sure you take the census. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've been having a fantastic time tonight. I'm sorry I didn't do the news last night. I was feeling a little under the weather. And by under the weather, I mean suicidally depressed. No, I just wasn't feeling great. So I pulled my shit together. I got out to the gym and I'm feeling better today. Thank you for your patience with me. I appreciate that a lot, guys. Again, big thank you to Haas for putting that together. Guys, we have a new editor as of tonight. Karis has left the world of viewer and joined us as an editor. So we'll have a lot more content on the TikTok and on YouTube. Karis is going to be doing shorts for both of those. So big day. Everybody say W Karis. I don't know if she's here, but we are excited to have her. What else are we talking about? We got the Pokemon giveaway coming up soon. Neff merch coming out soon. I DM'd you. What did you say, Shy? I gotta get on Pete's show. Yeah, I got to do the intro. Can you send me the video that you're going to do for 24-hour tag just so I know what it looks like so I can adjust to it and do an intro? I just don't even know. 24-hour tag was such a huge undergoing. Anyway, that's it for the reaction content. We're 4 hours in. I am going to be playing Caves of Quid now. I'm going to try and finish this run. Thanks for hanging out. If you don't stick around for gaming stuff, it's most of you. But I appreciate you anyway. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thanks for coming by, and I'll probably see you tomorrow. Oh, we got film night tomorrow. Ding. All right, I need help with... Yeah, where are my real Caves of Quid heads at? I need some help with Caves of Quid. Because... I've got like a run cooking, but I feel like there's a lot to this game that I am fundamentally misunderstanding. I'm level 4. Oh God. That thing almost just ate my ass. We'll take a rest. All right, so we're level 4. I don't think I've done... I don't think I've done this quest yet. 07 camera gone. It's always something. There we go. Thank you, Oz. Okay, if I go up, or am I still lost? I'm not lost. I go here. And I'm already level 4, so I can do this quest. All right, you guys tell me. I'll ask questions, and you guys can give me notes on Caves of Quid. All right, so if I want to find the stairs, I can just explore, right? Oh, a monkey. These guys are good experience to murder. Oh, by the way, did you know that Austin didn't know that emotes could be animated until today's Netflix collab? That is so fucking crazy. No, you're kidding. What am I kidding? Bang. Okay. So the run, the build that I've kind of settled on dicking around this game is I go multi-weapon and I basically juice out the multi-weapon and then the short sword. Which usually gets really strong, especially if I take jab. Okay, so I gotta look for these stairs. Got it. There are the stairs. So now I go down. Great. Are you trying to mutate extra hands? Well, I am the robot guy robot race, so I don't mutate, do I? Or does everybody mutate eventually? No, just one trait. Truekin is harder. Okay, well, we'll finish this run. I just want to learn some stuff. I feel like this multi-weapon build is so strong, though. I just feel like I like look at that. I'm just absolutely oh, and there's my bronze dagger. Okay, so we're gonna throw the bronze dagger. So this is my main hand, right? If I have this little parentheses here, that's my main hand, correct? Correct. Okay. I'm just gonna hit the auto explorer. Cave people. Fuck out of my face, bitch. All right, we don't have much loot on us right now, so I'm just gonna pick up everything for right now. Oh, you have night vision? That seems OP. Yes. So the other thing I've learned, if you're gonna play the robot people, the first modification you want is night vision. Night vision is... This game is almost unplayable without night vision. This game has so much shit. All right, well, I'm trying to learn because I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Brother, who the fuck are you? All right, I'm famished, so I'm gonna eat right now. I'm gonna rest to get my health back. Fuck out of my face. Ooh, this guy always has good loot. Okay, let's see what I got. Cloth overalls, bronze longsword. Great, not good. Get the fuck out of my face. Nice. Oh, God. Bro, I swear, sometimes 1,000,000 units show up at once. Okay. Okay, we're good. That got really, really fucking sketchy. Let's equip the bow and we reload the bow. Because I'm a high dex build, the bow is immediately valuable to me. I can't believe Dyslexic Will fucks with this. I love shit like this. As long as it's like fuck around and find out. I think if this game had like a 3-hour tutorial, I would not play it. I think a lot of games do too much hand holding. I love that this game is like, get your ass in there, fuck around and find out. Okay, I just finished that quest, which means we're about to fight one of these. Ooh, I do not like where we were fighting. There he is. These things are stupid tough. Got him. We pick up the corpse, and now we get the fuck out of here. Oh my fucking shit. There's a fucking bear. I'm gonna flurry him. Took no damage in that. Okay, he's fucked up now. I think I just win this. Okay, I just win that. Great. Okay, there's loot in here. I think I know his house is in the village, though. Odd trinket. Thank you, Sick9. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know why that alert didn't go off. Ah, there it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my God! That big Chumbawungus. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, the main tradable resource in this game is water. So that was a come up. I fucking hate these things. I can't even get to him. All right, fuck you. All right, I get it. I'm being targeted. Wait, how do I leave? It's this way. The vine spitters are a pain in the ass. Very much so. All right, just for people that play this game a lot, if you guys drip feed me information as I play, I would not hate it. You can press up, down to auto move to way out. Yeah, that's what I just did. Okay, now we go back to this town and we get to turn in these 2 quests, which is going to be big for us. And he tells me to go to the village elder. All right, village elder. There we go. After this quest, you should talk to the technician guy in the west of the village. Okay. Okay. Great. And that's just over. But I am up a level. And now I can take Jab, which is really fucking good, and Bloodletter. So now my dagger goes absolutely fucking dummy mode. The rewards you got are basically sci-fi potions? What do they do? Okay. Okay. And then I can give my mysterious relic to this guy. Here's your knickknack. I give him the odd trinket. And then I can just give him one of my trinkets, right? To save time. I can just give him a salve injector, right? Okay, I'm going to do that. All right, and then he tells me to fetch wire, but I never know where to get wire from. Pick them up next to him? Oh. I can just pick these up? The 3 red canyons to the each 3 red canyons. These? All right, let's do it. Here we go. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? What just... Did I just fall in a fucking hole? And I don't know where the way out is. Good. No good. No good. I don't want to know where the way out is. Thank God I'm so strong already. Oh. Yeah, I just carved these motherfuckers up, baby. Is that wire? Yeah! Give me that wire, baby. Jesus Christ, this is crazy. I don't want to be in this. You can press Alt to see what's hostile. Oh. That's big. Give me this wire. Yeah, I'll murder everybody. Give me all this wire. The other wire was rusted. Should we take the rusted wire? I have no idea what's happening on the screen at all. That makes 2 of us. Rusted equals useless? I assume so. All right, who's this guy? The patchwork of burnt metal and rust flaked rivets make a gradient of new flesh across the hermit's body. Okay. Let's trade. Okay, he's got nothing. He's got nothing for us. All right, we just got to find the way out. Holy Lord in heaven.
Neff 5, Neff 5, Neff 5, Neff 5.
This place is very much trying to kill me. There's also diagonal movement keys. Oh, if I press them together. What the fuck is this thing? Oh no. Bloody spark tick. Okay, it's a swarmer. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Brother, what the fuck is this place? So can I attack diagonally? I can't. Okay. You use the numpad if you have one. I don't have a numpad. You can attack diagonally. Okay, let me try this. What if I do this? I can click. Dude, what in the fuck is this place? Dude, this is a nightmare. I'm not taking any damage, but holy shit. I mean, I guess it's just free experience. A stem? Oh, is that food? Ooh, beetle. Sometimes you can trade with them. Ah, Trash. Ah. Bro, I just want to get out of here. Auto Explorer, come on, baby. Oh, fuck. I got impaled? That's not good. This wedding is horse shit. What kind of build is this? Two-handed dex build. I'm just full fucking throated melee damage because I'm still trying to figure the game out. So I've just been building something that is like reliably fucking brawlic, essentially. Bro, I'm 3 fucking floors down in this base, too. Oh my god, dude. Get me out. This is horrible. This is fucking a nightmare. Where are the stairs? All right, level 7. That's pretty good. Hobble is also very good. Fuck. Hobble is great because then we can run away during fights. Ugh. Great place to grind experience. I mean, truly. Yes! Woohoo! We did it! You are famished. Suck my fucking ass and suck it. Oh, good. A fucking bear. Bro, I am just in kill mode now. I'm just fucking killing everything. Yo, you know what'd be nice in this dungeon? Some fucking treasure. Oh no, not door. Oh my god. Okay, maybe that we put too many mobs down here. Did you ever think of that? By the way, this game has permadeath, so if I get in a fight I can't take, I just die. All right, explore. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, suck my fucking ass. This is the most annoying dungeon that I have found yet. Ooh, I almost died. Fuck. Whoa, what the fuck was that? All right, explore. No, don't go this way. Fuck you. There doesn't seem to be anywhere else to explore. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Then there should be stairs. Great. Yes. Okay. Stratum 1. We got one more level and we're fucking out of here. Jesus H. Christ. Death comes for us all. Impaled, not good. Okay, and explore. Cheers! Cheers! I've done it! I'm back on the Darwin world! Ooh, some ruins. Sarakish? What's this fucking place? All right, alligator, you really fuck him up. Is that a fucking... Those do not... What the fuck was that? I want nothing to do with those. We're going to go back to the town. We're going to give this fucking guy his wire. That's what we're doing. Come here, shithead. Wait, what? Do I trade him the wire? Do I not have enough wire? How much wire do I need? I never even considered. $200. Oh my god. Bro, those turrets are crazy. I feel like they're... Can I fight it? Hostile tough. Oh my god. I think it's gonna fuck me up. Huh! Oh my god, bro. Those are fucked up. And I'm lost. Shit. Someone needs to tell me where the fuck I am. Fuck you, alligator. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Brothers. Oh, baby. Lockjaw Fortress. Time to get some fucking loot, baby. Yummy. Yep, you're dead. Yep, you're dead. Give me this fucking loot. Woo! Desert Chris. That's an upgrade. Now I'm really stabbing them. Yeah. Where did that one assassin go? Ooh, yes. Juicy loot. There he is. Pow. Get out of my face. Pow. Dude, this build is actually so strong. Give me these. Equipped. Take that, bitch. Who else wants some, huh? You are famished. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. Death comes. Ow. Dude, how long am I going to be lost for? I've killed half the population of Lockjaws. Woo! Engraved iron dagger. Let's look. Nice. Give me that. Engraved iron dagger goes here, and then Desert Chris goes here. Now I am cooking. The more tiles you explore, the closer you get to not being lost. You know what? You're right as hell. Also, I can extinct this population of Lockjaws. Ooh, copper nugget. We take those. Oh, yeah, baby. Dead, 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 dead. Holy shit, I'm strong. We got mad jewelry, bro. Wait, where am I dripping? Drop that. Drop that. Wait, where did my other bracelet go? Didn't I pick up another bracelet? Yeah. Woo! I don't even know what it does. It doesn't do shit. It's just nice looking. Pow, you're dead. Give me all of this. Oh my god. I'm about to extinct the world. Usually they have like a leader eventually. We're just kind of fucking dumpstering. Wow, that was... Whoa! All right. Wait, we found a place and we're still lost? How is this possible? We know where we are. You there, farm man. Nice. We're no longer lost. Great. He doesn't have anything good, so let's go to the overworld. Oh my god, we are so far from our... Fuck! Oh, fuck. This is really not good. Here I go killing again. Dude, they dropped us in the middle of a fucking land war. Fuck out of my face. Them horses are juicy experience. I don't know. I like the horsies. I'm also level 7. I feel like I'm... Ah! I feel like I'm a pretty high level. Them horsies can kick you to death. Yeah, we ain't trying to die. All right, what? These turtles are also fuckers. These turtles do not like to die. Fuck out of my face. I'm gonna hit this boy with a flurry. Pow! Yep. See what I'm doing to him? Rotten milk in the face is how I'm doing them. Can we find ourselves? You regained your bearings! Yay! Ooh, let's... Nope. Okay. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Okay. Where the fuck am I? Okay, we are way off course. Wait, no, we wanted to be here. Okay. Now, skills. We want to take hobble. That's very good. Okay. Now, my two-handed weapon mastery with short blades goes absolutely fucking crazy. Wait, I should take pointed circle too. God, I should just max this. Did I just fall down? Just give me the fucking wires, man. I'm so strong. I'm way too strong for this. Does this even give me experience anymore? Pick this shit up. Holy God. 07 weapon? What do you mean? My weapons are fine. 150 feet of copper. I can just run by these fuckers. I just... Give me the wire and get me out. Ooh, what is that? I saw a Robotoid ass. Who you is, dog? He hit me with the beep boop. Motherfucker. Ooh, a chest. That's a good looking chest, too. Woo! I got my gat. If you think swords are strong in this game, wait till you pull a fucking piece out. $160 feet, okay? 170 feet. Holy fucking shit. What is it? It makes it impossible to auto-explore too, or run. Okay, where are the stairs out of here? Fuck you. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters, let me get out. This is the most annoying dungeon in the history of fucking RPG. What were they fucking thinking? Isn't it completely randomly generated? Well, that would explain why I've been subjected to this fucking nightmare. Where are the stairs, Chief? I'm actually gonna tweak. I'm actually gonna tweak. What am I, a fucking gardener? All right, I've killed everything. Give me the stairs now. Find me the stairs. Find me the stairs. Eat my ass. Find the stairs. Find the stairs. Find the stairs. You're just gonna find every monster, aren't you? You love it, don't you, you little fucking bitch? Find me the fucking stairs! Fuck yes! And I'm already being attacked by an assassin. Okay. Oh, let's just take this lovely stuff. We unfortunately definitely need more wire. Ooh, I'm actually kind of badly injured. How many feet? You now have 179. Oh, God. So if I step in the middle, I fall, right? Who the fuck does this guy think he is? I will kill everyone and everything. Okay. Wire, 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 wire. Oh! Oh, I've done it. We have the wires. We need Ladies and gentlemen, now we just must find stairs. And we are groovy. Take some extra. God, this is so annoying. Oh! Wait, ooh. We'll take this. We'll take this. Thank you. And... You really are a pistol. Get me to the stairs now. Oh my God. Oh my God. We'll just pick up this extra wire for the fuck of it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Fuck! What? Did I just get soft locked? No, no, you can attack walls. Give us free! What am I looking at here? You cannot go that way. What kind of sick fucking joke? This is, what is this, bro? What are we doing? This can't be real. Dude, what is this? The world's thickest wall? Bro, where are we? How? Oh my God. The one hostile unit on the map is in here with me. Fuck you. What is this structure? Oh my God. I'm out. I'm out. I can't fucking believe it. Let me go. Let me leave. I'm fucking begging you. Fuck out of my face. That looks like some real bad stuff. Too bad I'm a fucking killing machine, bitch. Okay, juke. Where do I get juke? I get juke in athletics, right? Or acrobatics? Where's juke? Tactics? Here, we'll just open them all up. Ah, it is in tactics. Oh. Okay. We'll take this. And what else can we hurdle? Nice. Charge. Great. Okay. This thing looks strong. Every run must come to an end, but not today because I'm a fucking killing machine. Yeah, I'm getting wild ass experience from these boys too. Oh, wait. Tell me the way out before you die. Ha-ha! The poison burns my feet. Yo, these boys give good experience. I don't know what they are. Maybe I should kill a few more of them. I'm so strong. Yeah, get the fuck out of my face. Never fucked with a level 10 before, have you? Yes! Come get it! Killing you all. I want to find the Snapjaw leader. Because I know he's got... Sightless Way? Wait. What the novice of the Sightless Way to the northeast burrows a channel through the psychic aether and begins to sunder your mind? What does that mean? Oh, he is fucking killing me. You shouldn't have walked down here, bitch! Stupid ass hoe. Bro, in fist fighting in this game, I am... Oh, wait. Ooh, he's got some good stuff. Y'all really don't want it with me. You know what I mean? That's the leader! Okay, I do not like the way this fight is metabolizing. I have to take it on the road. I just fucking killed their entire village. Rest up. A wide-brimmed hat. Me likey. All right. I have to be careful here. This guy can kill me. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Okay. Flurry him. Hobble him. Yo, we fucking brother, we hobbled you. Okay, good. And now we... Okay, we juked him, kills him, picks this up. Overburdened, great. Suck my ass, lick my balls. Where is he? Huh! You're mine, bitch. He's almost dead. Come on. Yes! You're gone, bitch! Give me that knife! Yeah! Alright, is this shit fucking great? +1 ego. Tight. I don't think my mask does anything. It gives me 1 dodge. Oh, nice. We can wear them together. Ah! And then what do these do? All right, we'll put on these bloody ass painted moccasins. Then we hit a quick rest. Carrying too much to move. Well, suck my ass. We can drop some bronze shit because it's not good. Okay. All right, I am an absolute fucking killing machine now. I am untethered and my hate knows no bounds. Ooh, give me that bandage. Am I still fucking lost? No. Oh, God. Bro, this dude's mental powers are... Oh, God. Oh, good. Wait, what just happened? No! Oh, the game crashed. A baboon? Fucking suck me. Wait. I'm gonna kill this psychic. I don't like him. Get the shawl. Oh my God. So, I think someone already got this. Like, wait, can I just go up? Too famished. Oh. Nice. I can drop off the wire. What? What is that? What is recoil? What does any of that mean? The contraption? What is recoil? It recalls you to the town? Oh my God. All right, what do I do now? I feel like I should sell stuff to this camel. More questing? Where do I find more quests? Talk to the elder? Oh. What up, dog? What it is, ho? Looking for work. Wait, this is the elder, right? I should sell him some stuff, right? Because I have so much shit, so I should just start putting some of this stuff up for sale. Oh, I should. The extra wire doesn't go for anything. Great. You got a new quest already from the technician guy. Interesting. All right, let's buy these lead slugs because we have a rifle. That's big for us. What are these weird artifacts? I don't understand. What are the weird artifacts? Don't look at them? Oh, it's like an unidentified? How do I identify it? You aren't smart enough to identify. Okay. Wait, examine. Oh! Whoa! Fix it, spray. Nice. Huh. Wabba. Huh. Huh. When powered? What does that mean? What does when powered mean? The odd trinket should be a power cell. Stun rod? Oh, what does it mean? Painted weird wrench? Flaming painted wrench? Oh my god. Okay, so if I just put this on, this is working, right? Look at the painted items that can give you quests. What the fuck just happened? I didn't mean to do any of that. Okay, I guess it worked. Well, I feel like I just got a lot stronger. So what do I do now? He gave me another quest. Travel to the historical site of Quail. All right, where is that? Does it show me? Oh. Oh. A droid scrambler and a stamp data disk. Okay. Where are these things? Travel to the ruined subterranean gate northeast of Jopa. Northeast. This seems northeast. You can zoom in on the map and see it? Word? Wait, what is this? Oh, what is this? Dude, I'm so strong. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh. I think I can finally fight one of these guns. Okay, that just did 15 damage. It's shooting me through a wall? I'm gonna kill you, Mr. Baboon. Thanks for the experience. God damn it. Can I be found yet? Oh my God, Civil War. Regained my bearings. Okay. What is this? Fuck! Lost again. Regained my bearings! Okay. Oh, the historical site of Quail. Huh! What the fuck is this? There's too many of them. Sprint. All right, I can take 3 of them. Oh, there's more. Yeah, I know, motherfucker. Bullshit. What the fuck is happening? All right, there's 2 units. You cannot fucking stop me, bitch. And we heal up. What? Where are the rest of these dogs at? Think I give a fuck? Bring that ass over here. Masterwork bronze long sword. No. Leave me alone. Okay, hold on. 290. Now we take juke, and then we get pointed circle next, and then we're absolutely murdering people. Juke is huge. Guns use their own slot. You're right, they do. So let's equip our... this slender boy. Reload, and then I'm ready to fuck. Where are you, bud? Oh, shit. Did I shoot you in the fucking head? All right, we gotta work on our shot. Cave spider? I don't know if I like that. What am I doing? Just... here we go. Fucking dogs. Yes! Daddy's home. Bring it. Bring it. Oh god, there's so fucking many of you. Oh, there's so fucking many. Sprint! Alright, bring this shit. Pow! I'm all that's fucking man. I'll take the fucking lot of you. I don't even know why I'm here. I'll extinct your whole people. I don't even know why I'm here. Come on. Come on! Fucking wiped them. Books are valuable. Arc source? There. Fuck out of my face. I'm a fucking killing machine now. You made me into this. You made me into this fucking person. I didn't want to kill all these fucking attack dogs. You made me this fucking person. Oh! Yes, 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 yes. Rich I am. Wait, where's the fire and ice. Ah, there we go. Nice. Dude, I'm absolutely gonna fucking obliterate. Oh my god. He did not care anymore. More books? I think I'll help myself to those. What am I supposed to be doing here, ladies and gentlemen? Check quest. You're right. Nine Parasings was. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think we just extincted a whole people for no reason. Tough. Well, we got some books. You know?
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Ooh, what's this? Just a dungeon in the middle of nowhere? This does not look good. What? What the fuck? Oh, it is. Trash monk? Trash monk! Oh god, the dragon thing is here. They're fighting one another. Praise be to the All-Father. Oh my god. Oh my god. That hurt. I am burning to death. Okay. We just gotta get out of here. Take the poison tip spear. Run for the exit. Boom! Recall! Yes, yes, yes. Another day, another journey.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Where the fuck I am.
What you got for me? Oh! Jinkies. So I can identify these, right? These are unidentified items that I can just identify, right? Correct? We can gamble? Ooh. Oh, look at all these dirty books I got. Look at all these fucking stinky ass books I got, you dirty fucking whores. Oh, yes. Ooh. Yes. Time to dump my loads. Yep. Yep, dump that. Dump that. Okay. 287. Great. We should take this dagger.
Oh, yeah, wow,
and then let's get some weird
Only
artifacts.
subbed for 3, but been here since the beginning, Neff.
Great. Okay, let's see what we got. So let's put our carbine dagger there. Great. And then let's look at this engraved dagger. See if it tells me anything. No. Okay. Now let's examine these. Fuck. Thank you for the hype train. You think you broke it? High explosive MK grenade? What the fuck? There's just grenades? What do I do with that? Thank you for the hype train. How do I use that? Okay. Now, where do I go, folks? Where should I go now? Grit gate. This. Fuck my sweet fucking pussy. Fucking lost. Fucking ass bitch. Do I look like I give a fuck about some pigs? What are you? Symbiote? Alright, get me out of here. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck are you? Okay, I gotta be careful. These motherfuckers are not playing anymore. Okay. Oh no. Legendary. Oh fuck. Okay. We're gonna juke here and then we're gonna sprint. Oh my god. What is happening? Bro. What the fuck? Look at how many monsters there are! What happened? Bro, I got fucked there. The battery in your TP was dead, by the way? No, you're wrong. It's because there were hustles nearby. Fuck. Dude, that was crazy. There's like 1,000 monsters. Uno mas? No, I'll play more tomorrow. Wait, your character is just gone? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they are. All right. I'm going to send you over to Witchfire. I haven't eaten yet today, so I'm going to go do that. Thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you had fun. Appreciate y'all stopping by.
Wow,
thank you.
I had a dream you came to me and dominated me as a person, not sexual. I have to know, do you have the ability to dream walk? Sorry for the crazy beans. But PLS don't visit again.